Hey, guys. Welcome back to Talking Watches. Let's lower the music a little bit more. There we go. If you're new here, my name is Tim Wright, and today is Thursday, September 11th, 2025, and this is episode 1637. I live stream every single day at 5 p.m. New York time for about 3 hours. This is a place where we take a break from the real world and jump into the world of wristwatches, latest watch news, reaction to the hottest releases. We sit down with collectors and industry insiders, and sometimes even go straight into the field to bring you live coverage from watch events. Now, isn't just hobby for me, guys. It's full-time job, and the way I'm able to do this show for you every single night is thanks to you, the viewers. By sending in super chats, you make sure your voice is heard and you become part of the conversation live on air. And if you want to support the channel on an ongoing basis, memberships start at $4 a month. It all helps keep the lights on, keep the cameras rolling, and keeps Talking Watches alive. Just turn off that music. Boom, there we go. So yeah, it's I do like to joke about that we're grifting for super chats here, but yeah, don't be shy. Send money now. Quick wristwatch check before we go any further. Today I'm wearing my Rolex Submariner 116610 in black with a date. This was actually my first Rolex, a piece that will always be special to me unless I sell it, and then I want to make sure it goes into good hands. But it is what it is. Yesterday show was a really special one, guys. We had Pete Mitchell back on for part two of our interview. If you don't know Pete, he's a passionate collector based in LA, known for his incredible watches like Patek Philippe 5961P. He got the Tiffany stamped Aquanaut, Zenith Rainbow Chronomaster Sport. He just got yesterday a very special Rainbow Defy, which is a collab between his jeweler and Zenith. He's also got this crazy Chopard with 14 grand comp and many more watches. Last time we talked through the story of his collection, and yesterday we went even deeper into what drives him as a collector. We took a look at his Ferrari, and he educated me a little bit on cars. If you missed it, check out the replay. Trust me, you'll want to hear Pete's take on holding history in your hands. Now, for today's show, we've got two powerful segments lined up. First, we're going to watch and discuss the Watches of Espionage feature on a Heroes Rolex, frozen in time on September 11th. On this day of remembrance, it's a story about courage, sacrifice, and how a single watch became a symbol of history. And then we're going to pivot into a big auction news. Philip watches online auction, the Geneva session fall 2025. There are some heavy hitters in the lineup: Patek, Rolex, Journe, AP, Cartier, Louis Vuitton, and we're going to break down the highlights, make our predictions, and see what it all means for the market. So grab a drink, hit the like button, and let's get into the 3 hour show starting now. All right. Let's pull this up. So very interesting stuff here on this watches espionage video. I actually made a little video of myself based on the photographs from the articles around this story. So if you go on my shorts page or on my Instagram, you'll be able to watch the little video. I'm still learning how to edit properly, so it's a bit choppy. It's not perfect, but I gave it my best try. I'm also on day one of my water fast. So yesterday at 3:30 was my last meal, and today at 3:30 was officially 24 hours since my last meal. So it's a day one. I'm doing this water fast for multiple reasons. Number one is for myself, for my health, and number two, it's also we picked this date to commemorate the victims of 9/11. So it is a lot of meaning here, and if you guys want to lose weight, I would highly recommend trying out water fasting. It really does work, and it's a very spiritual experience. I used to not believe in this whole spiritual mumbo jumbo, and then when I tried fasting for the first time, it just really opened up my mind. So it's incredible stuff. Let's see here. Let's before we start watching this video, I just want to very quickly say hi to our viewers, guys. If you're just watching, if you're listening, say hi in the chat. Let's do a wrist check. Let me know what watch are you wearing. I told you what I've got on. The subby. Right, submariner here. If anybody wants to join me on the panel to share their story about the watch they're wearing, or maybe about their story on of 9/11, I talked about this in the past, but I was actually 11 years old at that time because I was born in 1990, so I was 11. I was watching a uh, a cartoon. I was watching Pokemon. It was a Ukrainian translation. It was, I think, still early days of when they had that done. So it was like early episodes. I remember watching the cartoon. Was really excited about the cartoon, and then the broadcast was interrupted because of what happened in United States, the tragedy. And it was like, all the coverage was interrupted. They were playing 9/11 on every channel. It's crazy, crazy stuff. And now I live in Brooklyn, New York. Just a couple of minutes away from where this horrible tragedy has happened. It's quite, yeah, it's quite a interesting experience, you know. But anyways, I don't want to depress everybody too much, you know. It's you have to take the bad with the good, and that's why I chose uh it wasn't just me, it was me, and shout out to dear oh sorry, shout out to Time is Human Construct. He's the one who came up with the idea of doing the fast. I wanted to do, after I did my first water fast, I wanted to do a second one as soon as possible, but he chose the date. I don't know if he chose the date on purpose or not, but it is a good date to do this kind of thing. So yeah, let's quick shout out here to Goldfinger, Kaloy. Thank you so much for the upvote, guys. Thank you so much for everybody who's already upvoted. Matt, thank you for the upvote. Dave F451, Marco, Ray, Bert Dundee, JMB. It's good to see it. Tim G in the chat. Web One, Dingo Dave. Always fun with the Dingo Dave. He's a great dude there in Australia. Time flies. Good to see you. Grandmaster Chime says upvote. Thank you. Thank you for the upvotes, bro. We got Kevin Hawthorne. Let's see, anybody else that I'm missing? I'm doing okay. Shout out also to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. I'm doing okay. 24 hours, no food. Usually, uh, kind of going into day 2 and coming on to day 3 is the toughest times. So, I'm feeling okay. I've got recommended actually before we watch the video. If you remember, No Fold, good friend of the show, sent me a PayPal donation. Actually, I think it was Zelle, to buy these Real Light hydration packets, and it I think it's just like salt with all kinds of electrolytes, and I've been drinking this. I think I had 2 of these today. It's pretty good. It says, here, let's see here, 0 calories, which is important for the water fast. You don't wanna be, eating any type of food that will spike your insulin. You shouldn't be eating any food, so and nothing that has calories. So this thing says, keto and paleo friendly, vegan, essential. It's got essential electrolytes and no junk, which yeah, that's junk is bad. Let's see. It says that it's got ancient salt. So it's got real Redmond salt, no non-GMO, citric acid, natural lemon and lime flavors. It's got stevia leaf extract, which is pretty cool, and natural flavors. Okay, that's and there's 6 flavors in here. Let me show you what it looks like. Comes in these packets. See? Oh, these are all watermelon. Hold on a second. I wanna take out a few different flavors for you guys to show you. Okay, so oh man, I just have no luck with these. I'm randomly pulling out the same flavor, but okay. Anyway, so there's a lemon lime, there's pina colada, watermelon, all kinds of flavors, and this is the stuff that hopefully is going to help keep the headaches away. Because if you're doing a water fast, initially in the first couple of days, you might get a headache. But anyways, that's that, guys. Let's watch this video.
On September 11th, 2001, Todd Beamer led other passengers in a charge on the cockpit of the hijacked United Flight 93. On his wrist was a Rolex watch. In this video, we'll share the story of an ordinary man heroically altering the course of history, as well as his watch, which remains frozen in time. On the morning of September 11th, 2001, Todd Beamer, a 32-year-old account manager at Oracle, rose early to catch United Airlines Flight 93 from Newark to San Francisco for a business trip. As part of his morning routine, he snapped the clasp shut on the two-tone Jubilee bracelet of his 36mm Rolex Datejust Turnograph.
By the way, I just want to comment how excellent the editing is on the watches of espionage. This channel has exploded. Uh, no pun intended. Like it exploded in popularity since its launch, and it's incredible. It's been incredible to follow how successful it has become. There's even like a merch line, and they have a very popular Instagram account, and it's all done by who knows who. They're very secretive about who the true owners of this channel are, which I think is very clever way to do it, as far as like production.
Before heading out the door at 6:15 a.m.,
Oh, look at this
leaving his
editing.
pregnant wife Lisa and their 2 children at home. After a 42-minute delay, Beamer boarded United Airlines Flight 93. It departed from Gate 17 at Newark Liberty International Airport and took off at
A lot of
8:42
back,
a.m.
a lot of
At 9:28
B-roll.
a.m., the calm Tuesday morning flight was interrupted when Al-Qaeda hijackers led by Zayed Samir Jarrah used box cutters and a supposed explosive device to take control of the plane and divert the aircraft back east towards Washington, D.C.
I believe actually there's a film made about this incident. Look at the graphics here. This is so uh, kind of advanced. Look at the map. They're showing where the plane was going, the trajectory. It's an incredible level of amount of work that went into making this.
The hijackers moved Beamer and the other 43 passengers to the rear of the plane. Using cell phones and seatback phones, the passengers contacted loved ones and airport officials and learned that 3 other aircraft had been weaponized, deliberately crashing into some of our nation's most important buildings, including the Pentagon and World Trade Center. Beamer and other passengers acted fast, storming the cockpit in an effort to take back the aircraft. Beamer's last words were recorded through the seatback phone. "If I don't make it, please call my family and let them know how much I love them. Are you ready? Okay, let's roll." At 10:03 a.m., Flight 93 crashed into a field near Shanksville, Pennsylvania, just 20 minutes flying time from the terrorists' intended target, the U.S. Capitol.
Wow.
Beamer and the other passengers had thwarted al-Qaeda's plans, sacrificing their lives in the process. Incredibly, Beamer's gold and steel Rolex was found among the debris from Flight 93.
It's incredible. The dude was a hero because these guys, they knew they probably won't be able to survive, but by doing what they did, they made sure that less people would die. What an incredible story of courage.
While the hands are disfigured and the sapphire crystal is gone, the date window, frozen in time, still reads 11. A
This is so powerful. This image right here, where the watch survived and the date wheel remains remains frozen in time, and it's the same font that you can see on every Rolex watch.
solemn reminder of the heroic actions of Todd Beamer and the other passengers on board Flight 93 on 9/11.
Yeah, all heroes. I mean, it's artifacts like this that keep the stories going. This is actually why watches are so powerful, especially the ones that could persevere and survive. Just terrible damage. The fact that this watch survived is why so many people will be remembered. Uh, it's not just about Rolex. It's like think about it, right? All of us right now are watching this video about Todd, about the other passengers who sacrificed their lives to make sure that fewer people would die. And the whole reason the story is being told and retold is because of the wristwatch. Let's see here. So it looks like this video was posted one day ago, and 6,200 people already watched this video. It's incredible.
Beamer's watch is a two-tone 18-karat yellow gold Rolex Datejust chronograph.
Which is like a very very nice watch. These back in the day were probably top of the top uh, watches, right? You got two tone, you've got the beautiful what do you call it, like a tapestry dial, right? Because of these vertical lines. This is like the American Psycho watch, but this is a turnograph, so it has a Submariner like turning bezel. Rolex has discontinued this model a while back, but maybe someday it'll make a return. Who knows?
Just chronograph, likely reference 16263, with
What an incredible watch! Again, look at this from this shot right here. You can see how cool this is. The craftsmanship, right? The bezel, the just how subtle everything is, right? The gold on gold on gold. And because it's steel and gold, so it was, the guy was a businessman flying, getting stuff done for his family. Um, so it's just a great watch to have to tell the time accurately, but also to to preserve a moment
The
in
champagne
history.
tapestry dial.
Yeah,
Despite
tapestry.
the use of precious metal, the watch was originally developed as a tool watch in the early 1950s with a bidirectional bezel for timing. Nicknamed the Thunderbird, it was issued in the late
Oh,
1950s to U.S. Air Force Air Demonstration Squadron pilots, with the famed unit's insignia on the dial.
wow.
Hanging on the wall of my office is an old Rolex advertisement that I see every day.
Wow, look at that. So incredible. Men who guide the destinies of the world wear Rolex watches. Incredible. It's like huh, sometimes I wonder, what makes somebody a hero? Is it just something in them, or is it something that maybe it was something to do with the watch, right? Because there's a reason the guy got the watch. Something about it appealed to him, and obviously, it wasn't the watch that made him do what he did to save so many people's lives, but it was something in him that drew, and obviously, the watch was probably a daily reminder to be there.
The copy, in bold, reads, "Men who guide the destinies of the world wear Rolex watches." The ad is intended to conjure up images of presidents, generals, and diplomats.
Yeah.
But what Beamer did that day is exactly what the ad says.
Yeah.
He changed the course of history. Had he and the other brave passengers on the plane not acted, the aircraft would have continued to Washington, D.C.,
Mm,
and likely inflicted significant harm on the U.S. Capitol, the
yeah.
heart of American democracy. Beamer was an ordinary American who showed extraordinary courage during a time of need. He was a man of action. Like most great men, the man made the watch, not the other way around.
Exactly, and I think that's what I was also trying to say, like, that obviously, that's kind of who Rolex advertises to, people who kind of wanna do, uh, extraordinary things, and, he got it probably as a reminder to go and do it.
The fact that he was wearing a Rolex is insignificant, but the watch lives on as a memorial to him and his fellow passengers who made the ultimate selfless sacrifice on the morning of September 11th, 2001. Beamer's legacy lives on beyond his parting heroic action. "Let's Roll" became a unifying command, a battle cry for America in the post 9/11 era. Troops deploying to Afghanistan months later would use this as a motivational phrase to bring the fight to the enemy. Years later, when I was traveling to war zones, "Let's Roll" was still commonly heard before departing on an operation or seen painted on a gym wall at remote U.S. government outposts. Today, Beamer's mangled Rolex is on display in the National September 11 Memorial Museum in New York City, along with an Oracle business card discovered in the wreckage, both donated by his wife, Lisa, to honor his sacrifice and legacy. The date window still chillingly displays the day that the world changed forever, 11. Beamer's father, David Beamer, would later remark to the New York Times,
"Well, here's some bits of a wristwatch, and its function is supposed to be to tell time. And it was a good watch; it did its job very well. Uh, but it doesn't tell what time it is anymore. Um, but what it does tell is what time it was. Uh, it says it's the 11th, and so this marks the time that the successful counterattack on Flight 93 ended.
"There are few actions more selfless than
It's really powerful.
sacrificing your life to protect others. And that's exactly what the passengers of United Airlines Flight 93 did. Had the airplane continued to Washington, D.C. and struck the U.S. Capitol, scores of elected officials, civil servants, and innocent civilians would have perished. Had Beamer and others not acted, one of the United States' darkest days would have been darker still. Like Beamer on the morning of September 11, 2001, countless men and women would choose to roll into action and answer the call to serve in the wake of 9/11. This video is dedicated to the 2,977 people who died on September 11, 2001, including over 400 police officers, firefighters, and other first responders, and to Todd Beamer's wife, Lisa, and their 3 children.
Very powerful video.
Thank you for watching. Be sure to like, subscribe, drop a comment, and hit the bell icon to be informed when we release new videos.
I'm gonna put the link to the video in the chat, so that you guys can go and maybe leave a comment, hit the upvote button for Watches of Espionage. Incredible story. It Hodinky has an article about it that they wrote last year. This was published in 2024 by Anthony Trainen. They have some more images that are close-ups. Apparently, you're not allowed to take pictures inside the memorial, so it's very tough to get images. But there is a Rolex magazine article about it. They have a lot more images on the whole subject. But yeah, it's a very sad day. But yeah, uh, let's uh, let's go from there and let's talk some wristwatches, guys. Right now, there is an auction that's coming up in Geneva, and they've got some incredible lots here. And we're gonna take a look at what's available for sale, what's available, what's going on for this auction, and then we are going to come back and see what the results are. Okay, so let's see. How do we do this? I don't want to spoil the future lots, so maybe see how do we do it. Okay, maybe we'll do it like this. Okay, all right. So starting here, we'll start with this Berneron watch. Berneron is a new independent watchmaker that just sprung onto the scene, and he immediately became mega popular, mega in demand. And I think John Goldberger was one of the initial people who helped push him. And Berneron actually at the Geneva Watch Days. I met the guy at the Geneva Watch Days last year, and this year he released a new watch with a wild complication. So maybe, okay, actually, let's see here. I think I have it queued up. We'll take a look at this one, and then we'll also take a look at his new creation because we still haven't yet took a look at it. So that's the old Berneron watch. Incredible stuff. So he first created the movement and then built the case and the dial around the movement. That's why it's got this type of a melted look. And I just love the way he's done the hands and just everything, the font, even the logo. Here's a little video of the back. Phillips has done fantastic job actually photographing all these watches. As you can see here, the movement doesn't have like that traditional either circular or square shape. So cool. Even by the way, even the balance bridge is warped. So it looks really cool. Warp bridge. And even the forks on the gears, they're all kind of melted. That's his signature. It's a great kind of an alternative to Cartier Crash. Unfortunately, it has exploded in popularity. So these are extremely high demand um, watches. So the bidding right now, as you can see, the shape, the size, it's just great. They got this nice wrist shot. I wonder how they did it. Is this AI or they actually had some model to take pictures with? The estimate was between 40 and 80,000 Swiss francs, and the bidding is already up to 16 sorry, 160,000. It's double the estimate. Absolutely insane. US, that's 200,000, I think, with the premium and everything. It says here, Berneron's Mirage is anything but conventional, with a goal to create a new design that would not be limited by existing ideas. And with his first watch, Sylvain Berneron created an immediately recognizable design language. Mirage, not only a pretty face, but an extremely audacious design, but the movement itself takes the curvaceous shape of the case. It is constructed out of solid gold plates and bridges and has the same flair as the rest of the Mirage, with the curved spokes for the balance wheel and the gears, as well as the curved balance bridge. It says that Mirage was originally launched in 2023 in yellow gold and white gold, the first 12 pieces in each metal being the first delivered batch, like the present example. So there's 12 of each. This is one of the 12. Let's see if it says the number. So they're not numbered, but there's only 12. There's 12 in yellow and 12 in white gold, like this one. They're going to be extremely high in demand. Let me see if I can show you guys the other colors. I think there's also been a few uh, models that were released in other colors. Like, okay, so there's this one. I'm not sure if this is rose gold or what is this. Oh, okay, there's also stone variants. You see this? There's lapis lazuli and tiger's eye. Wild stuff. Oh, okay. I didn't want to show show that yet. But anyways, there's a lapis lazuli and tiger's eye. I'm not sure how limited they are. And this is his uh new watch that he just released. It's a wow, Quantime Annual. White, hot, independent Swiss watch brand follows up the design-driven Mirage with the complicated annual calendar watch in platinum and a touch of steel. Holy shit! See, I would have expected that he's gonna come out with something, you know, in the similar style, but I mean, I guess it's pretty cool nonetheless because what do we got here? It looks like a jumping hour. So you see at the top there, the big five, that's the hour, and the minutes is the central hand, and then it's got a retrograde date with a day and the month, and there's also something here at the bottom at 6 o'clock. Well, obviously it's got the running seconds here at 6, and there's some type of a disc. I'm not sure about the disc yet. And the crown looks like it's got a pusher on it, but I'm not sure if it has a pusher. It comes in two colors, kind of a blue. Maybe that's going to be the steel version and the black. Look at that. And then it's got a hunter's case back with an insanely well finished movement. Geneva stripes, really thick uh, anglage, just truly incredible stuff here. Look at that balance wheel. Oh, okay, I see it. So the pusher on the crown, I guess, that's to open the hunter's case back. Incredible. The movement reminds me a little bit of a Crivia. Very impressive. And then you go to the side. There is a button on the side, and you can also see the very subtle uh, finish that they've done. It's polished, but there is this edge in the middle. It might be a reflection, like just a table reflection, or maybe it's not. But let's see here. 33 jewels. Looks like the movement is yet again made out of gold. Maybe it's yellow gold. Berneron. This time is a lot more symmetrical. It's all about symmetry. The first one was all about that asymmetry and the melted look, whereas this one is looking super impressive and really deep Coq de Genève. I mean, look at this. It's borderline guilloche. How thick that Coq de Genève is. Here's a little inside look on the movement, the upside. You see a big wheel there for the hour, the jumping hour. Incredible. It's incredible how everything is done. It's like a Richard Mille quality almost. I I am totally man, I'm speechless on the quality here. Oh, okay. I think I know what the thing at the bottom is. I think it's a day night indicator. Look how impressive the day and the month wheels are, right? Everything is skeletonized. The craftsmanship is just next level. It's amazing what they're able to do with watches nowadays. Let's see here. I'm just gonna go to the end. Okay, so 25 pieces of each dial color per year for 10 years. Whoa! That's a lot of watches. And the price, they're already saying that the price is going to be going up. So if you get it before 2026, the price is going to be 120,000. And then 2027, the price is going to be 130,000. In 2028, it's going to be 140,000. It's limited by production. I don't know. I don't know, man. Annual calendar jumping hour correction once per year on February 28th. It's got 100 hours of power reserve. It's gonna be a manual wind, obviously. Watch 18K gold main plate and bridges. Wild stuff, huh? It's interesting how the pricing works. I guess so. So for 10 years, right? They're gonna be making this watch, or he says for 10 years, which means he's going to make 240 pieces in total, right? 240 pieces. And by the time he's making his last 10, they're going to go for 220,000 Swiss francs. I mean, I guess it's great if you're able to get that first run for 120,000, and I bet they're going to go for some nice over retail pricing. But man, I mean, it's an interesting commitment. Okay, let's see here. Platinum case. One case is platinum, the other one is steel. Oh, and by the way, it's a 38 mil case with a 10 millimeter thickness. Just extraordinary case size. It's kind of like Patek level, you know? Patek level of sizing. Um, yeah. Okay. So just quickly, just to go back here, right? The annual is going for 120, and the three-hander right now is 160,000 Swiss francs on the Phillips auction, and there's 14 bids currently for it. So we're gonna have to wait and see where this ends up. I am very curious how that's gonna turn out. Okay, so that's just to get things started, right? Incredible stuff. The second watch we've got here that's going on for auction is a Rolex. Now we're talking. We've got a Rolex Daytona Panda, but see from here it just looks like the sand, right? Because it's like a grayish dial, so you would think, "Oh, that's a sand dial, Tammy. That's just a sand dial." No, that's the meteorite. Oh shit. Yeah, it's the meteorite dial. Last year production. They're estimating this to go between 40 and 80,000. It's already at 60,000 Swiss francs. Now these have dropped because Rolex actually discontinued this model, and then when they reintroduced it this year, they already they already have the new models, I believe, with the meteorite dial, right? Let's just check here real quick. Let's see. Go to Rolex website, right? Daytona. Here we go. Let's do the Oyster Flex one so it's easier. Okay. So it looks like this just base model, but let's see. Is there meteorite for the new ones? Yes, there is. Okay. And the new meteorite retails for 43,750. Okay. So that's pretty cool. We've got 60,000 already with 7 bids going in. It there might be some good deals actually on this Phillips auction. I've been trying to hype it up like the prices are out of control, but these used to go for like 100 to 200,000. I remember um, back in the day, when I went to for London Watch Show Part 2. I think it was second one. Spencer of BQ Watches, he got the yellow gold meteorite dial Daytona in full gold, and he wanted 200,000 pounds for it, and I think it sold. So this is 60,000 with stickers. Look at this. It's a. It was treated as a safe queen. You see, it's got stickers on it, stickers on the back, double stickers. It's got box papers and the card that's dated to October 20th, 2021. So if somebody has a birthday or some type of an event on that date, that's a could be a cool pickup. Lovely. And people ask me, "Hey Tim, what do you like more? The solid ceramic bezel on the Daytona, or do you like the new one with the ceramic insert?" And I think both are cool. I'm fine with this one. If I had 60K Swiss francs, I could go with this. I don't mind it. It looks amazing, to be honest. Absolutely amazing. All right. But then again, I like a lot of watches. So yeah. Yeah, let me know. What do you think? Panda Daytona with meteorite dial. Would this be something you guys are interested in? And let me know in the chat or in the comments after the live stream. What's your favorite configuration of the Daytona? Let's see. Okay. Let's go to lot number 3. Lot number 3 is, ooh, this is a wild one. Cartier Clocher 13 pays. Pays. Wow. It's the crazy sideways Daytona with so the dial is completely sideways. Okay, I don't know if you guys can tell, but and the crazy thing is that at the where there's supposed to be 12 o'clock, they put number 13 there. Lucky number 13. So I'm not 100% sure if if I'm cool with that. I mean, I've been learning a lot about numbers lately, and I think these are actually limited to 13 pieces. That's why. But the it is an interesting how they done this. Let's see. What is this? Further details. This media is external source. It might use cookies. Okay. Oh, there's a video.
Hello, I'm Benoit Replan and I'm a jewelry specialist, and I'm very honored to be invited to pick my first watch from the online sale in September.
Mhm.
And as a jewelry specialist, I picked a Cartier watch. This is the Cartier cloche, one of the
Cloche.
Cartier iconic design launched in the 1920s.
Oh, it's like a Cartier Clash or Cloche.
And we're celebrating
1920.
this year the 100th anniversary of the Exposition Internationale des Arts
Wow.
Décoratifs et Industriels Modernes. So I found very interesting to choose this classic design that was relaunched by Cartier in 2021 for their collection privée. This one is the Cloche 13 Paix, which pays tribute to the boutique located 13 Rue de la Paix in Paris.
Oh.
And you have this salmon dial with Roman.
Oh, so this pays homage to the boutique. That's why it's got the big 13, because the boutique is located on the 13th like street. That's so cool. I wonder how many pieces this is limited to.
Numerals, except number 13 that
Wow.
replaced number 12, 13 referring to the number of the Rue de la Paix.
It's a
This
platinum.
cabochon ruby and made of platinum. So this Cartier cloche is a very timeless and iconic design that is still relevant and contemporary in today's world, 100 years after its launch in the 1920s.
I actually had an opportunity to try on one of these Cartier cloche in person. So here I'll show you guys a little video. Oh my god, it's actually I didn't even realize it. Oh man, I had this very watch, not this one, but the 13. I didn't even see 13 when I tried it on. Look at that. That's on the wrist. Oh my god. Look at that. There you can see how it wears. A really nice size leather strap. Wow. I think I could rock it easily, especially with those sneakers that I had on. It's perfect. Look at that. Cartier pin buckle. You guys know I love my pin buckles. I need to make this into a story. But there you go. That's on the wrist right there. Boom. I have pictures as well. I did post this as a story. Well, let's see. Here, I have a picture as well. Let me show you this picture. Pretty cool. There it is. Now, I thought it was just a regular model, but it is uh a number 13. Kind of cool. Let me see it. What does number 13 symbolize? What does number 13 symbolize? All right. So number 13 symbolizes misfortune and new beginnings. Okay, so depending on the cultural or spiritual context, it represents sacred feminine, lunar cycles, and ending of eras. But in some Christian traditions, it's linked to rebellion, betrayal, and evil due to figures like Judas. Oh shit, that's right, Judas. He was the 13th apostle. Wow. The backstabber. Oh shit. So it combines the energy of new beginnings, which is number 1, and creative expression, number 3. Interesting. Why is it a lunar cycle? In ancient culture, 13 corresponds to the number of menstrual lunar cycles in the year. Oh yeah, that's right. In a year, the moon, the moon goes around the earth 13 times every year. So that's why it's a little bit confusing. The calendar we use now, like the Gregorian calendar, has 12 months. Month stands for the moon, right? Months. But we only have 12 months, but because we go like with the rotation and for the crop cycles and stuff. So anyways, I don't want to go too deep into the numerology over here and freak people out. But anyways, yeah, that's a beautiful Cartier right there. Let's see. It says limited production of 1 to 2 pieces per month for the next 3 years. Available only at Paris 13 Rue de Paris boutique. Hey, so you guys, if you guys want this watch, you have to buy it in Paris at Rue de Paris boutique and reserved to the brand's most important clients. Yeah, you have to be VVVVVIP in Paris. So if you buy a whole bunch of jewelry, if you buy like a big jewelry piece for your roommate, you can grab yourself one of these possibly. Okay, pretty cool stuff there. Okay, all right, let's go to the next one here. The next in line is everybody's favorite, the Audemars PK Jumbo. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. We got a winner right here. This is actually the, I think Humble Pine has one of these. Yeah. Yes, he does. Shout out to Humble Pine, the legend, the 15202. He might even get 16202 later down the road, but this is the 15202. And in my opinion, man, 16202 is great. Don't get me wrong, but nothing wrong with this one. That's a stunner right there. Oh, and by the way, we found out why Patek Philippe puts 18 on the date. Okay, so get this. Okay, get this, guys. Why does Rolex put 18 on every watch in their catalog? Okay, switch it over here to show you. I know we're talking AP, but that AP had actually um it actually had 18 on it. So I figured let's bring up Patek. Fuck, collection. Okay, here we go. Let's just bring up. So let's bring up a watch here. Here we go. Here's a perfect example. There's the Cubitus 18. You know why it's 18? No fold, done some research, and he found out it's because you never own Patek. You just hold on to it until the next generation. And when does the next generation become adult? At 18. Boom. Anyways, maybe I'm the only one who gets excited over stuff like this. But anyways, we got a royal oak here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. How much? Oh, Oh yeah. So the current bid is only 35,000 Swiss francs. It's estimated to go for between 30 and 60. So it might be actually a great deal. And by the way, the Cartier that we took a look at earlier, that one is listed estimated to go between 30 and 60. Right, this one estimated 30 and 60. It's already at 65,000 Swiss francs. So yeah, very impressive stuff, guys. AP, man, I love this Royal Oak, the 15202. It's my dream. Someday I'll get it. Hey, shout out to Mr. G. Let's see, we got Dingo Dave. Dingo Dave says I was born on the 13th, June 1973. Is that not worthy? Hey, Dingo, we'll do some research. I'll ask No Fold what your birthday signifies, and I'll let you know what it's all about. No, 13th, all the numbers they have good connotations and some bad connotations, but yeah, it's every number is like that. So yeah. Let's see here. Let's go to the next watch. The next piece is going to be very different. All right. It's Quorum. Quorum, everybody. Now, get this. It's estimated to sell for between 12 and 24,000 Swiss francs. It's already at 22,000. Interesting story. Quorum recently was bought out. I think someone, like either one of the watchmakers at Quorum or like the CEO, has bought the company. So it's now in private hands, and it's kind of a they haven't had much success. But this is a minute repeater, probably going to be the cheapest minute repeater on the market. And if the brand does a big turnaround, this could be an extremely valuable piece. You see, like, there's nothing wrong with this watch. In fact, this is like horology. By the way, I need to use the restroom, so I'll just play that one more time and go take a leak. I'm pushing a lot of water, so I'm gonna be going to the restroom quite frequently. Yeah. So this is going to be probably one of the cheapest Quorums. It says Quorum is known for multitude of complicated watches, from tourbillons to minute repeaters, as well as high jewelry timepieces. At first glance, the present Quorum seems to be an elegant yellow gold wristwatch with minute repeater function, a somber, semi-skeletonized guilloche dial with the bottom part open to viewer's eye. Turning around the watch, an incredible discovery comes to light. Slowly opening its hinged back, beautifully executed movement appears. A small signature reads Renault and Poppy Claret. Oh shit! It's Renault and Poppy movement. Fuck. Founded in 1986 by Dominique Renault and Giulio Papi, Renault and Papi quickly became a quiet powerhouse in modern high-end watchmaking. driving innovation behind the scenes and collaborating with icons like IWC, Richard Mille, Audemars Piguet. More than just a movement manufacturer, the workshop became a breeding ground for the next generation of horological greats. Between 1989 and 1994, they teamed up with Christophe Claret, a Swiss watchmaker known for his widely innovative and technically ambitious creations, in a short-lived but impactful venture called Renault and Patek Claret. The present quorum is limited piece number 11. Oh shit! Is that a coincidence that we're learning about this watch on September 11th? What? Yeah, right. It's not a coincidence, guys. It's all scripted out ahead of time. It's made in yellow gold. This lot marks an exciting opportunity to acquire an important and understated piece from the biggest names in watchmaking. Wow. Renault and Patek Claret. Hold on a second. I want to know more. By the way, wow. As far as quorums go, usually quorums look like shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this for you guys. Usually quorums look like an absolute dog shit watches, but this one, this is a stunner, guys. Look, let me. I have to put it full screen. Oh, wow! With the full minute repeater. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? What the fuck, guys? How? That's what I want to know. How is this possible? And it's a minute repeater. Guys, look at this. Guilloche. I love the hands, by the way. They look like rocket hands. And if you look at uh, the hour track, it's beautiful. It reminds me a little bit of what's his name? Roger Smith, right? Because Roger Smith, he's really known for making these floating uh, kind of dials, floating bridges. So cool. Pretty freaking awesome here with the minute repeater function on the side. You see, they're very elegant. Let's see if I could maybe take a screenshot. And oh, we got a wrist shot right here. That's a very small watch. I need to find the size now. It's not like small, tiny, but oh, this is on the proper men's wrist. It looks pretty good. Let's see. There's the case back. Wow. Let's pull this up. My God. What a stunning piece. Look at that. And then you can see a Renault and Patek Claret. Incredible. Let me see if I can get a little video. Dominique Renault, a master watchmaker, thinking outside the box. Renault. Let's see. Dominique Renault. There's actually a video on Watches TV about Dominique Renault. Let's watch the video here, okay? I think it'll be this is a great opportunity to watch a video and learn who these people behind the watches are. Okay, here we go. It's a short video, so let's watch it together.
Hello and welcome to the Watches TV. In a few days, we are going to release an important news. This is an invention by Dominique Renault. Before we really speak about it, let's discover the history of this man.
Je suis donc né à Besançon, qui est la capitale de l'horlogerie française, déjà. Pourquoi? Parce qu'en fait, mon père a rencontré ma mère chez Vacheron et Constantin, parce que mon père était horloger et ma mère régleuse. Et donc, suite à ça, je me suis retrouvé à Besançon.
Okay, never mind.
Et
Never mind, guys. You know, it's just everything is very hard. It's hard and it's difficult. Okay, it's very hard and difficult. I'll put the link to this video in the chat. So those that want to learn, I'll definitely gonna watch this video after the stream. I just don't want to play it here on the live stream. By the way, guys, if you're watching the show, make sure to upvote, smash that upvote button, and join us in the chat. There's a lively conversation going on there. And if you have any questions or comments regarding any of the watches that I'm talking about here tonight, send it as a super chat. I would love to bring it up. Here we go. Let's go to the next watch. I think you're gonna really like this next watch. We're gonna go very quickly over it, but hey, it's everybody's favorite FP Journe, baby. FP Journe Chronometer Blue, the watch that Tim G regrets selling because it's going to the moon. It's estimated to go between 30 and 60,000 Swiss francs, and it's already at 90,000. And the auction is not even over yet. With its tantalum case featuring a distinctive gray blue hue and its striking chrome blue dial, FB Journe's Chronometer Blue has become one of the most recognizable and sought after timepieces in the modern watchmaking, combining innovative materials with exceptional chronometric performances. It offers a refined yet bold approach to precision. By the way, yesterday's guest, Pete Mitchell, has one of these Chronometer Blues. I'm not even sure how, what order he got these watches. We're gonna really have to. I need to pick his brain more because he's got the uh, Black Label vertical tourbillon, and he's got a Chronometer Blue. I thought because to get the Black Label, you have to have purchased the watch before. So um, the vertical turb couldn't have been his first FB Journe. It had to have been um, either second or third. And after that, I guess he got the Chronometer Blue, and it's one of my favorite. Like out of all the FB Journes, if I could have one, I think I would get the Chronometer Blue. Yeah, I like the what's it called, the Elegante, but man, the Chronometer Blue is just so cool. The 39 mil case is crafted from tantalum, a rare and challenging material named after a torment of Tantalus, a Greek in Greek mythology, known for its darker gray color with blue overtones. Tantalum is rarely used in watchmaking due to its extreme hardness. Yeah, you know what else is extremely hard when looking at this watch? That's what she said. Um, However, it is prized for its resistance to corrosion and wear. So it was introduced in 2009. Francis Paul Journe once again defined convention with the Chronometer Blue. The movement is joint caliber 1304. Oh, is that a coincidence? That the movement is 1304? There's only 1304. Okay. No, uh, executed in pink gold. Yeah, the cool thing about this watch is the movement. You got the rose gold movement in this tantalum case. The watch is like a brick. It's so dense. It's incredible. And this is like a new example from 2001. So there you go. It's pretty nice watch. Chronometer Blue. I love it. Chronometer Blue is actually one of, as I said, it's one of my favorite. But okay, I think this next watch, It's a little bit more obscure. It's actually a lot more obscure, but this is the kind of stuff that a lot of people they really fuck up on. So look at this thing, okay? Estimated to go between 2 and 4,000. It's already at 7,500. It's a Gerard Perregaux in yellow gold. It's a chronograph. Oh shit, and it's Ferrari. What? Yeah. It's a Ferrari watch. Closed case back. And it looks like they put it on a Phillips strap because they were out of regular straps. But look at that, guys. Man, oh man, hold on. I have to zoom it in because this is the kind of watch that, like, if Pete is watching, this is the watch he should try and get himself. Look at that. Because there's so many tacky and wacky and whack Ferrari watches, but this I think is classy. Look at that. Beautiful dancing horse there at like 12 o'clock. The Gerard Perregaux logo is in the position where Daytona, like where the Daytona is written, and the colors are great because it's like rose gold and blue dial. I don't even mind the date. Like, yeah, it's white disc, but it's it's quite nice. It's a really nice piece, guys. Wow. I even like the strap that they chose for this. It looks so cool. Just very cool. Wow, blue dial. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Beautiful to me. I don't know if you guys not a fan, that's fine. Let's see it. Let's see what it says here about the watch. Oh, there's some deep research, okay? So apparently the partnership between Gerard Perregaux and Ferrari was born in 1993 when uh, Gino Macaluso, owner of Gerard Perregaux, and Luca di Montezemolo, president of Ferrari, reconnected through jeweler Gianni Bulgari. Oh shit, Bulgari? Oh, so through Bulgari. Oh, interesting. The two had met years earlier as young rally drivers competing in the Fiat Abarth 124 Spider. Fiat Abarth Spider. Sharing a deep passion for design, performance, and precision. Yo, that's so crazy. So these two CEOs, one of Ferrari, the other one of Gerard Perregaux, they used to race together and then they became CEOs of these two different companies and they did a collab to kind of symbolize their relationship. Incredible. The collaboration was launched Gerard Perregaux Pour Ferrari collection, beginning with the reference 9015, a self-winding split-second chronograph limited to 500 pieces, 499 pieces to be precise, which featured an iconic Cavagliano Rampante. What is that? Rampante. It quickly sold out, leading to the creation of three more references: 8020, 8025, and 8030. Oh, I see. So the first, okay, let's pull up the first watch because this is what happened. Okay, so they do the first collab, 500 pieces, and that sells out. So then they go and they create three references. So and so this is the second collab. So this watch comes out of the second collab that these two brands ever done. Gerard Perregaux. I want to see what that OG looks like. It looks like, oh shit. Look at this. There's actually one that sold on Sotheby's. Oh no, sorry, Christie's. Christie's had one. Look at this. In gold, it sold for 21,420. That's quite cheap actually. Look at that. Wow. Oh, and they're numbered. So this was number 356. Wow. So they do this collab. You see this, guys? And look at the box. Red box with the beautiful dancing horse on the top. Okay. These are, for now, these are really underappreciated. Okay. But this is a piece of really important history. Obviously, this is probably more important than the reference we have here on Phillips. But I think this Phillips example is a more beautiful watch than the other one, okay? And it looks like, let's see. Let's see how many does it say what number this is? Wait a second. This is number 51. Let's see here. Oh, 61. Okay. So this is a number 61, but it doesn't really say of how many. And Ferrari has become a really big deal. Yesterday we had Pete Mitchell, right, and we were talking a little bit about Ferraris and what they're doing. Very incredible. So it says the present reference 8020 features a striking yellow gold case paired with a captivating deep blue dial, accentuate accented by gold numerals and crisp white hands. Preserved in excellent condition, this elegant yet sporty combination makes it an ideal companion for a refined Sunday drive. Yes. Wow. This is going to sell for cheap, but I think huge potential here as far as collecting goes. I think this is going to be super significant. Not as significant. I mean, ideally, you would want to get that split second and some nice number, but this is still cheap. 7,500. Guys, get it now. What Tom wants to know what 61 means in numerology. You know what it means? It's actually a lucky number because what you do in numerology, you combine the 6 and the 1, you get the 7. And the 7 is the number of luck. Now, 61 itself, let's see. What does number 61 mean? It's a message in angel number numerology encouraging balance between home and spirituality. It's an angel number. I guess there's like some 61 angels or something. Oh, look at this. Atomic number 61 is promethium, a synthetic radioactive element. Huh. Prime number. No, but the way you do it is it's a 7, right? Because it's 6 plus 1. It's a 7. Uh, oh, and by the way, here's another funny thing. Plus 61 is an international country code for Australia. What the hell? Yo, so if you're in Australian, shout out to Dingo. Shout out to Dingo Dave, Australian. Dude, this is a cool piece for Dingo. Let's see. What else? What else does it mean? I think that's it. But the 61, that's pretty cool. So it's a lucky number plus number of Australia. All right, there you go. So it's a quite a significant number. I like it. And the Ferrari, it's for car geeks. Pretty cool. Something that and it being in solid gold and Gerard Perigo, it's a big deal. And by the way, if you buy this watch, chances are later down the line you'll own a Ferrari as well. Exactly, because why not? Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. Let's not get too caught up on each individual watch. Here we go. Next watch. Okay, this is a funny one. It's Minerva. Now, for those who are super knowledgeable, you guys will remember that Mont Blanc bought Minerva. But this is one of their watches. Look at that. It's estimated to sell between 5 and 10,000, and it's at 5,500 right now. It's got no reserve. Let's see. Let's watch a little video about this. I don't know anything about this watch, but it looks kind of cool.
Hey guys, I'm here talking about my favorite watch from the
Oh, Logan Baker, senior editorial manager. So, I've seen this guy, Logan, at Phillips. I was, I don't know, just what do they call it? I was just prowling around, getting the catalogs, and I've seen this guy. He used to work for Hodinkee, actually. Logan Baker. He's on Instagram as well. Let's see it. Let me pull it up. Logan. Follow him, guys, on Instagram. He's an interesting guy. This is the dude, Logan Baker. See it? Oh yeah, that's the guy. Oh, I think he does photography for Phillips. That's why he's got all kinds of wild watches. Look at that Acrivia. Damn. Oh, here's an image. Oh no, oh man, I thought this was like one of those charcoal renderings. But yeah, pretty cool dude. Voutilainen. Let's see, he's got some stories. Oh, he's talking about the watch. Oh, I see. Okay, let's go back here. Follow him on Instagram, guys. See that I put the link. Let me put the link in the chat. Let's watch this little clip and see what he has to say. His hair changed, by the way. It looks like he's growing it now.
upcoming online sale, the Geneva Sessions Fall 2025 here at Phillips. My favorite watch from the sale is a Minerva Pythagore from the late 90s or early 2000s.
Wow.
It's a 40 millimeter white gold case with a sector dial in gray. It has lots of different shades, black, soft gray, light gray. But what's really cool, and the best part of every Minerva Pythagore, is the caliber 48 inside. So this movement was actually designed in 1943, and it remained in production at Minerva for the next 60 to 70 years. It's really cool because it was based off the golden ratio. That's why it's called the Pythagore, because Pythagoras. So instead of seeing the curves and slants that you would typically see in a high-end Swiss luxury movement, it's actually all straight lines and right angles. And this one actually is kind of a higher grade version of the movement. There's a red gold galvanization across all the bridges. There's a bit of anglage, Geneva stripes. It's really attractive. And I think if you're looking for time-only, vintage-inspired, from the 90s neo-vintage era, there's not a better watch for your money. I like it so much that I even bought my own version, a 34 millimeter in stainless steel. Whoa. It's not finished as nicely as the one we have in our auction, but it's just a fantastic watch. I can't recommend it enough.
I bet he's going to be betting on it. So that is an attractive looking watch. Let me zoom in the movement here for you guys, because I think you guys will get a real kick out of this one. Let's take some pictures here. I should be posting this stuff on IG instead of just sitting on my ass. Get off your ass, Timmy, and do some work. How about an honest day of work? And no shot, guys. No shot. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, wow. Look at that. That is very impressive. Caliber 48. The Pythagore. Manufactured Minerva. Villeray. 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 The movement's a little bit small, but who cares, really? The most important thing is that it's a beautiful finished movement. The Geneva striping is going in circles, which is pretty cool in my opinion. You see, it's like the circular. It's for the circular logic. You know, very cool stuff. Manual wind. Look at the crown, by the way, guys. It's kind of disconnected a little bit from the case, so it has like a little gap there that for setting the time, so you can pull it out a lot easier. You can get your fingers underneath there. It's pretty cool. Impressive stuff. You know. Let's see. I like this. I really do. It's a pretty cool piece. Let's see. Let's. Oh wow. Oh, let me zoom in on the dial as well, because you really have to see it full screen to. Oh yeah, look at that. There is it's very similar finish to the Patek Philippe, the gray dial 6119. It's got this vertical brushing on the main of the dial. It's got the Roman numerals, very beautiful, elegant hands. Subdial at 6, just dress watch. Um, it's really well balanced, even though the movement is small, and you can tell because this subdial sits slightly higher on the dial, but just everything is really well balanced, because that way it doesn't cut off the 6. All the subdials are really well balanced. It's almost like a sector dial. I think he said it was a sector dial, but it doesn't have the traditional like quarter sectoring, So, oh shit. Oops. It's hard. Everything is hard. But it is very, very cool watch. I love the movement. The Pythagorean theorem, right? It's got the right triangle in the back, kind of snuck in there. Very cool stuff. Um, let's see here. Let's go to the next one, shall we? Close this down. That was pretty cool. Oh yeah. Here we go. Icon, of course. It's a Rolex Submariner Kermit, baby. Released in 2003 for the Submariner's 50th anniversary. The reference 16610LV, nicknamed the Kermit, was the first Submariner to feature a green bezel, breaking from the traditional black. Robust, timeless, and classic in style, the Rolex Submariner is regarded as one of the most affectionately known timepieces of all time. Affectionately known. Wow. It's the watch that Mickey had and played a lot of baseball in. Estimated to sell between 8 and 12,000 Swiss francs. It's already at 11,000. Let's see. So its vibrant bezel and contrasting black dial quickly made it a collector favorite. adding playful character to Rolex's most iconic dive watch. This example, with a D serial number, dates to 2005 and retains its original green caseback sticker. No, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, it does. Accessories and guarantee. Discontinued in 2008, the Kermit's legacy was revived in 2020 with the 126610 LV, featuring a 41 mil case and a ceramic bezel, paying homage to the original. Actually, Cloud Ken was wearing the ceramic Kermit. Well, there you can see it. Man, the stickers back in the day were way better than the modern, just plastic covering stickers. Look at that. It has the reference number on the back, and the green sticker has Rolex, 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 Rolex on it. Very cool. Very cool piece. Let's see the box. Oh, look at that. It has even the little hand tag and attestation, the chronometry officiel. Wow. Papers, everything. Papers, tag, even the little sales tag. Oh, wait, I could zoom in? I didn't realize it. What? I could zoom in? What the hell, man? I'm struggling. I was struggling over here. Doing screenshots. It turns out I could zoom in this whole time. Oh. I'm an idiot. But okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. You can't really go wrong with a sermon, all right? You really can't. Um, so that's why let's go to the next piece, which is not as collectible. Oof, it's an Ebel. Ebel, I'm not even going to read the reference, but Ebel 1911. Oh, there's the 11 again. Is that a coincidence that we're looking at this on 1911? Chronograph is one of the definitive watches of the 1980s. Bold, luxurious, and unapologetically maximalist. So this is actually a solid yellow gold chronograph watch with an obsidian dial, diamond hour markers, and link bracelet. Oh shit, look at that. Obsidian. Oh, I wish it was the baguettes, but that's pretty cool. Look at that obsidian. These things, Ebel, unfortunately, as a brand, it's not worth anything. But I think melt value alone here is worth it. Because I think that's the best thing they can hope for. But like, what do you think? Is this the kind of a watch that you would wear? I don't know. Uh, it's an interesting piece. I even kind of like the bezel. You know, it's got the 5 screws, no screw where the crown is, and look at the patina on the gold. Right, the gold has really patinaed really well. It's got these caramel, almost like colors. It goes from yellow to caramel, and it's an honest example. So it's all brushed, and all the scratches were left intact. Dr. Bob says it's an Adrian Barker watch. Why? Because the bark dial, eBell. Oh, and they set the date to the number 13, guys. I bet it was sold in Paris at a Cartier boutique. Ah, pretty cool. Pretty cool piece. Let's see it. There's the case back. It's got these organic forms to it, so I bet it's gonna be really nice on the wrist, right? Oh, you're talking about the Kermit, Dr. Bob's. Yeah, the Adrian. I think Adrian Barker still has his Kermit. Well, what about this Ebel? Right? That's an interesting piece. Chrono Art. Chrono Art. Wow. The dial kind of looks like wood. I thought it was wood at first, but it's onyx. So very special onyx. It says that founded in 1911, Ebel spent decades supplying private label watches to other brands. Oh, the company's breakthrough came in the late 1970s when Pierre Alain Bloom, a grandson of the founders, took the helm, transforming Ebel into one of the most iconic watchmakers of the 1980s and 1990s. That's crazy. I've never seen anyone in real life wearing an Ebel watch. Originally launched as a sports classic chronograph in 1982, the model evolved into the 1911 line in 1986 to mark the brand's 75th anniversary. The new name came with an updated link bracelet design. The bracelet looks nice. I think it aged quite gracefully. At the heart of 1911, it's like the Rolex 1908. They named it 1911 for when the brand was founded. So it says at the heart of 1911 is the El Primero. Oh, what? It's the Zenith high frequency automatic chronograph movement. Bro, it's not, it's got El Primero in it. What the fuck? 11,000 for El Primero movement, solid gold Ebel watch. Fuck me. So it says Ebel helped revive the legendary caliber years before Rolex brought it into Daytona. This yellow gold example pairs its matching link bracelet with a rare solid obsidian dial. Oh, I thought I said it was something else, but okay, it's obsidian. Shit. With diamond hour markers. The dial belongs to the Mark II series with thinner subdials, rings, and a luminous handset. Wow. That is insane. Okay. Absolutely insane. 38 mil as well. So it's a really modern wearing watch. It's a gem, a diamond in the rough. This goes to show, there's so much incredible stuff out there if you look outside of Rolex. And this is going right now for less money than the uh, Kermit, I think. Oh yeah, no, it's the same price as the Kermit. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, guys. This is a crazy world we live in. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the next one. Let's keep going. Keep going. Keep pushing forward, everybody. Next watch, we've got a Patek Philippe. Wow, a perpetual calendar. Here we go. Now this is where the real watches start. Patek Philippe reference 3940 has become one of the most sought after neo vintage perpetual calendars amongst collectors' radars. The model was launched in 1985 and was created under the leadership by none other than Mr. Philip Stern. At a time of production, it was the first self-winding perpetual calendar powered by the incredible ultra-thin micro rotor caliber 240Q. Such versatility, lightness, and slenderness did not compromise the movement's exceptional reliability at all. In fact, the timepiece boasts an incredible 48 hours power reserve and measures only 36 millimeters in diameter. The timepiece is extremely comfortable on the wrist and can be dressed up or down. Wowzers. Crazy stuff. Let's zoom it in. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the one where it's got a 24-hour indicator. And if you look very closely, Patek ever so subtly uh, kind of colored the night hours. See, it's a very subtle yellow hue between 6 and 18 to show that it's a night. Wow. Very impressive stuff. I love the hands, Dauphine hands, beautiful hour markers. Just gorgeous watch. Printing, very cool. Swiss. It's a Swiss only dial, guys. Mm. Yeah, very impressive. Let's take a look at the movement. Oh, it's an open case back as well. Wow, with that micro rotor. I love how, the movement goes all the way to the lip of the case, and it's a 36 mil watch. It's the perfect perpetual, if you ask me. Ultra thin, Patek Philippe Geneva seal, right? It's before they switched over to the Patek seal. So you guys upvote for the Patek Philippe. This is an incredible, incredible watch. It doesn't look like it had an original strap, so it was put on this Phillips strap. But it comes with a second case back. So if you don't like the open case back, you can put on the closed case back and call it a day. Also comes with the stylus, and as you can see here, the box is it's like a leather box. It's before the modern wooden box. It's also on the deployant. So you see there is a Calatrava cross buckle. Beautiful, elegant, just incredible. Let's see here. 18K yellow gold, 2002 year of production. They don't say how thick it is, but these things are actually extremely thin. Mm, incredible stuff. Let's see. Let's see what else. What's next? What's next, Timmy? Let's pull it up. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait a second. Cartier Santos Dumont skeletonized micro rotor. This is the watch just like Mike Lewis has. Very nice. This is Santos Dumont, as some of you guys may already know. I think was the first men's wristwatch designed for Mr. Dumont himself, who was like a flyer back in the day before commercial flying, before the commercial aviation, kind of one of those Wright brother types. But he was from Brazil, and he was experimenting with flying. And whilst experimenting, he realized that he needs, a time telling device, but it would have to be on the wrist. At that time, everybody was wearing pocket watches. So he talked to Cartier, who was his friend, and to ask Cartier to develop a wristwatch for him. So this Dumont watch celebrates that legacy with the micro rotor that has Dumont plane on it. Let's see what the description says though. Oh, look at this. First introduced in 1904 and often regarded as the first men's wristwatch, the Santos Dumont has long embodied Cartier's fusion of elegance and innovation. In 2023, Cartier unveiled the Santos Dumont skeleton micro rotor in steel, rose gold, and limited yellow gold edition, marking the most contemporary evolution of the iconic line. Housed in a classic large 31 mil case, so it's 31, but it's a square 31. The watch features the newly developed skeletonized caliber 9629 MC, where the bridges double as hour markers and the entire gear train is visible, balanced by a mainspring at 2 o'clock and a hairspring opposite the movement, offers symmetry as well as a 44-hour power reserve. The star detail in the micro rotor, engraved with a Santos Dumont's legendary Le Demoiselle plane, harmonized in matching metal to the case. Let me pull this up. La Demoiselle. That's the plane that Dumont was flying. Oh shit. Guys, this is gonna blow your mind. Okay. Check this out. Boom, there it is. Albert Santo Dumont's flying the Demoiselle over Paris. No way. Bro, that's crazy. Santos Dumont Demoiselle is a series of aircrafts built in France by Brazilian aviation pioneer. The tiny, quick, and primitive airplane, first successful sports aircraft, were the first particularly light aircrafts. Demoiselle were the most affordable airplanes by the 1912 and were widely copied across Europe and United States. The principal force in the development of sports aviation. Demoiselle were lightweight monoplanes with a wire braced wings mounted above the open framework fuselage built from bamboo. The pilot's seat were below the wings and between the main wheels and the undercarriage. The rear end of the boom carriage is a tail wheel and cruciform tail. Although pilots reported they were challenging to fly, no Demoiselle pilots died in an accident. Wow. A rare achievement amongst common aircrafts in early aviation. And the Demoiselle set many early airplane records and firsts. The name Demoiselle is a contraction of Mademoiselle and is a synonym for jeune fille, a young woman. Oh, okay, so it's a young woman, like a demoiselle. Fucking crazy, bro. The first aircraft of the type was Santos Dumont number 19, which was built in 1907 to attempt to win the Grand Prix of Aviation, offered for 1 kilometer closed circuit flight. Holy shit, look at that. That's Santos Dumont. So, anyways, that's what the watch is. They put Santos's own Demoiselle on the rotor. It's pretty cool. It kind of flies around on the wrist. Amazing, amazing achievement in wristwatch craftsmanship. And by the way, this is the number 13 listing for those who are counting. All right, let's go to the next one here. We've got an Urban Jurgensen, lot number 14. Now, Urban Jurgensen has since been bought out by Kari Voutilainen, and he recently relaunched the company. So, as a mega expensive company. So it says founded in Copenhagen in 1773, Urban Jurgensen stands as Denmark's oldest continuously operated watch and clock maker. Reimagined in 1970s, the modern chapter of the brand embraced the clean, functional beauty of mid-century Danish design. That spirit lives on in the reference 1140, a watch that perfectly captures the quiet elegance and thoughtful restraint that define Urban Jurgensen. This latest interpretation, let's see, when was this made? Oh, it's 2020. Wow. A rare and attractive stainless steel wristwatch with small seconds, teardrop lugs, applied Breguet numerals, guilloche dial, uh, cer- certificate and presentation box, numbered 33 of a limited series of 50 pieces. This is number 33. My God. Man, 33, by the way, is a really important number because that's how old Jesus was when he was crucified. So there you go. Number 33 out of 50. Incredible. And it's got this beautiful finish, obviously, where the like the Geneva stripes are coming out of the balance wheel. Incredible stuff. This latest, let's see here, interpretation of reference 1140 stays true to the model's iconic silhouette while introducing a fresh take in stainless steel with a soft champagne dial, traditionally offered only in precious metal with guilloche dials, the classic Breguet numerals. This 40 mil case execution marks a subtle yet meaningful evolution, maintaining the soul of the original whilst offering something distinctly new. Let's take a look at that guilloche because, oh wow, yeah, it's very impressive. Look at that massive kind of observatory hand. It's kind of Breguet-ish. But the hands are not Breguet. I mean, they're kind of, but they're not. It does have Breguet numerals, beautifully applied, and it's got the basket weave at 6 o'clock. And this is not a diamond pattern, but it is a type of a pattern, beautiful pattern on the center of the dial. And yeah, you can see those teardrop lugs. And the Kari, he reimagined this case uh, in the new way. But yeah, it's very impressive. I like the yellow. You don't usually see it. This color is not very popular in watches, but it's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see it. Very impressive. Let's see what else we've got. Okay. So there's the box. Oh wow! And in lighting, in certain lighting, it looks really impressive. Like from this angle, what a beauty! Just a gorgeous piece. I wonder how they do the numbers. They like stamp them out of metal and then like polish them out. Like how the heck is it done? Because it's so elegant. And there you can see the teardrop lugs. They're kind of tucked in against the case, so the watch wears very small. Even though it's a 40 mil case, I think it's gonna wear really nicely. Pretty cool Urban Jurgensen piece. Let's see. Let's see the next watch here. We got Urwerk. Oh yeah, I love Urwerk. Huge fan. This is Urwork EMC electromechanical control. Okay, it's a result of the research made within the Urwork research division, the brand's experimental laboratory. This watch is the world's first precision mechanical watch in which the precision can be both monitored and adjusted by the user. The EMC is Urwork's first timepiece with time indicated via central hands. The dial features 4 different indications. The precision indicator range from -20 to +20 per day, top left. The seconds dial, top right, and hours and minutes. It's got 80 hours of power reserve. What the hell? Let's see here. Let's zoom it in. Okay. So, okay, we got power reserve here. Okay, that's cool. Okay, the hours and minutes, that's understandable. So that's going to be the seconds, really big. And that's the precision. Very interesting. I wonder how it knows the precision. That's kind of, is that a quartz component or somehow manually it's able to know? Let's see. Here's the movement. Oh, wow. Look at this. I think you can actually adjust the precision of the watch here. Fine tuning. You see the little thing for fine tuning. If you put some kind of a micro screwdriver in there, I think you can kind of tune the movement, which is incredible. Okay, okay. I see here. Yeah. You see here, it's got a quartz module. Oh, okay. So you got the quartz module. So the quartz module keeps track of the watch because quartz is super accurate. And then at the end of the day, I guess it can tell you, oh, it's been running slow or fast. And this is a manual wind movement. So it has this crazy, um, almost like a hand, like a crank. It has a hand crank that you can crank it up to to wind the movement. And the crown is at like 6 o'clock. So very impressive watch. Oh, sick. Look at that on the wrist. That's what it looks like. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. It sounds like trouble, guys. Because if that module goes, you're fucked. Okay, you're totally fucked. So yeah, interesting piece. Okay, let's see. Oh, I get it. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Let's go to the next one here. Here we go. Space One jump hour. Now I thought that this was a an Urwork, but no, it's not. It's the Space One. Wow. Look at that. Huh. It's a wild type of piece. Incredible. Oh, it's got the Arabic numerals. Space One. It's number 7. There you go. Lucky 7 out of 25. It might be a Salida movement, actually, because of the way the movement looks. But some decent finishing there. Nothing too bad. I like the case finishing. Obviously, it's beautiful. Like a green type of a DLC. It's like a poor man's. It's like a poor man's. What's it called? The Bethune, right? but it's not necessarily very cheap either. And the way you tell the time, now this is an Arabic, so it's not like, you know, American Arabic numerals. It's Arabic numerals. So very tough to read. So I wouldn't be able to. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Cool. Let's see. Let's close that. Let's see what it says. Inspired by the design language of the 1960s, space exploration, Space One blends futuristic aesthetics with horological creativity. This debut collection is a collaboration between Paris-based independent watchmaker Theo Affray and the watch entrepreneur uh, Guillaume Lede, and includes limited edition models crafted in stainless steel, titanium, and forged carbon, each with a distinctive feel and presence. The main characteristic here is a jumping hour. Oh, okay, complication. Developed by Theo Affray, built from 9 custom parts and manufactured in Switzerland, powered by Swiss automatic. Oh, okay. I thought it was I thought it was Solita, but it's a Soprod P024 movement. The Space One features a sapphire minute disc and a cockpit crystal and open caseback. The present jumping hour is part of a limited edition of only 25 pieces made exclusively for Perpetual Gallery, a Dubai-based retailer. Crafted in green brushed titanium case, it features a Hindu Arabic orange numeral display. This is an exciting opportunity to acquire an interesting timepiece. Yeah, I think it's an exciting opportunity. Guys, this is crazy. It's estimated that it's going to sell for between 1,000 and 2,000 Swiss francs, and it's currently at 2,200. It might go. I mean, it looks like a lot more expensive watch than it actually is. You know, the fact that it's Arabic, I guess it does limit the potential buyers. But if anybody who's watching this stream is kind of a, from Dubai or from Middle East, this is a great watch to get with a Middle Eastern theme. Plus the green is kind of a Middle Eastern green color. So great watch. I think the sapphire crystal here on the dial acts a little bit like a window. It's a cool piece, I think. I don't know how to read it though, but if you're good with that, then it's a killer piece. Okay, let's go to the next one. Next one here, we've got MBNF reference with a legacy machine with a split escapement. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. It's got power reserve and the date. So legacy machine with the date, and it's got a quick set button. So you can press the button to quick adjust the date. That is really nice. You know? Very cool. Cool thing to do. Very easy jump there. You just boom boom boom. You can adjust whatever you want. Incredible stuff. Hmm. See, power reserve. It's a nice date. Wow. And that wishbone, the balance bridge that holds the balance wheel looks a little bit like a wishbone. Let's show that movement. Yeah. Whoa. Serious stuff. Now, the crazy thing is that these MBNF watches, they used to go for insane money insane money above retail. But MBNF has been actually dropping lately. So I think this is not going to actualize in any crazy way. Yeah, whoa, look at this picture. Where did they get the lemons? What the fuck? This is so cool. Is this AI? Did they use AI? No, look at the veins here. What the hell? Man, Phillips is being super creative with the photography. I gotta give them credit where credit is due. So it says that after years of disrupting horological norms with his horological machines, Max Booster introduced the legacy machine in 2012, a round, classically styled watch that still broke convention. The present example was released in 2017 as part of a limited edition of 33 pieces in titanium with the striking teal dial, and marks the fourth iteration in the series following the LM1, LM2, LM101, and LM Perpetual. Cutting edge. This is cutting edge, very impressive. There's only one single bid for this watch. It's at 30,000 now. Nobody is bidding for this stuff. What is happening? Is everybody broke? Is this what's happening? That's what I heard. I heard that it's hard out there, and yeah, it is hard. Uh, Double D says, "I wonder where they got those lemons from. A grocery store? Yeah, but look at this. They're like at the pool. There is like a beach towel in the back. Where did they get the wooden crate? And why so many lemons? I mean, this is a lot of trouble to go to create this picture. I mean, come on. It's kind of impressive. You know, if I gotta be honest, kind of impressive, Double D. You know, done interesting work here. Very, very interesting. Let's see. While the split escapement system, oh wait, sorry. While the split escapement retains the legacy machine's signature visual code, domed sapphire, white lacquered subdials, and the dramatic 14 millimeters balance wheel suspended above the dial, it takes a daring step forward. The anchor and escape wheel are hidden on the opposite side of the movement, 12 millimeters below the dial, linked by exceptionally long 11.78 millimeters balance staff, developed in collaboration with Irish watchmaker Stephen McDonnell. Wait, Stephen McDonnell? No way. The McDonnell of the McDonnell watches? What the fuck? The McDonnell watches. Stephen McDonnell. Guys, that's crazy. That's who helped develop the legacy machine for them, McDonnell? Bro, that's crazy. Hold on a second. Stephen McDonnell. Oh, this guy. Oh, I see. Wow, the movement blends traditional Swiss craftsmanship with forward-thinking engineering, offering a 72 hours of power reserve. Wow. 30,000 Swiss francs right now, guys. Crazy cheap. Freaking watch market is dead, guys. It's totally dead. Let's see. I'm gonna do a few more. Getting tired over here. So let's do a few more. Garrick. I've seen these Garrick watches a lot lately. A lot of these Garrick watches. This one is pretty cool. Orange with that very traditional Roger Smith like kind of look. That Roger Smith look, right? Let's see. The back, it's decent, right? Frosted, uh, like a 3/4 plate with a very interesting hand. Looks like a hand carved plate that covers up the mainspring barrel. It says Garrick watches. Oh, Garrick watchmakers made in England. Whoa, these are English. Okay, pretty cool. And then it has a swan neck regulator, very fat swan neck regulator. But this looks like a repurposed movement. Is let's see who makes the movement for them, because I'm guessing this is how they're doing it, right? They've got some type of a like an ETA type of a movement, and they do a lot of hand finishing, but it's very impressive. Okay, let's see. What is Garrick? I never heard of them. So, Garrick was founded with a simple goal to make honest, beautifully crafted British watches. Based in Norfolk, the brand produces no more than 50 pieces a year, favoring handcraft over mass production, with most components made in house, including dials, hands, and movement. Okay, so maybe the movement is in house. Yeah. And movement parts. Each watch is true reflection of passion, precision, and purpose. The S4 is the brand's most approachable model, but is still carries the hallmarks of the brand's craftsmanship. Frosted and ruthenium plated dial, heat blued hands, and finely finished small seconds with Garrick's own sunburst motif. Made in steel case and now discontinued, it offers a refined details throughout, including hand modified Swiss movement. So it is a Swiss movement. Oh yeah, it's ETA 6498. Oh, all right. So ETA modified, but like finished like a proper um like a George Daniels, almost to the level or an independent. Pretty cool. And oh my god, it's estimated to sell between 3 and 6,000, and right now there's only a single bid at 3,000 Swiss francs. Guys, watch market is dead, buried 6 feet under. Mike Lewis says there's few on Chrono 24. Let's check out what's going on Chrono 24. This is madness. Let's see. Hmm. Here we go. Oh, they go for way more. So there's one here. Somebody wants 8,000. That's delusional. But yeah, you can see the same level of finish. This is what I'm saying. Like, guys, if you've got some money and you want to try your luck, 3,000 Swiss francs with everything, it's going to be like probably 4,000, 5,000. It'll sell for 4 or 5,000. That's pretty good. Who knows how much it's going to sell for? But I would try my luck. Man, even at 6,000, that's a great watch. Yeah, okay. It's an ETA, but ETA is a big deal, right? Especially with with the amount of craftsmanship they put here. And they make no more than 50 watches per year as well. So very limited production runs. Beautiful finish. Look at the frosting, right? And just that thick, thick anglage. They call it anglage, or what is it called? But yeah, very impressive. I'm impressed, guys. Can I be impressed? Okay, but now let's take a look at something really big. And there's nothing bigger right now than FP Journe resonance, the parking meter. Oh, fuck. Guys, released in 2000, FP Journe resonance showcased impressive technical innovation and has become a cornerstone of the brand. It harnesses a once obscure phenomenon, two movements placed in close proximity and tuned to similar frequency naturally resonate, enhancing their resistance to external disturbances. By mastering this, Journe created a chronometer of resonance, now celebrated as both technical and marvel and the benchmark of modern watchmaking and design. So so he put two movements, and because you got two movements, it means you can have two time zones. It's like a GMT watch, two movements in one. And when you have the two movements, they kind of resonate against each other and kind of sync each other, keep each other running like more accurately. And this is the parking meter version. So this is like I think second or yeah, I think this is the second version of the resonance. See here, the dial on the right tells you the time in a more traditional way, whereas the dial on the left has these. It's not a jumping hour; it's like a dragging hour. So the way you tell the time, you just look here. It's 10:10. It was set to 10:10. It's very impressive. Obviously, you can't tell it to the like exact minute, or actually, no, you could. You could. It's a very impressive watch. Obviously, also. Oh, so here you can also see the two movements, right? You can see there's two gear trains. There's it's it's two two barrels for two movements, two gear trains. See, there's a gear train on the left. There's a gear train on the right, and there's one balance wheel, and there's the other. And because they're on the same base plate, they kind of resonate together. They tick together. This is a beautiful example here. Let's see. Oh yeah, you get a little close up there of the parking meter. Here it's showing. Let's see. What time is it? Okay, so it's 1:30, like 7. It's 1:37 at night, obviously. 1:37 because it's got a 24-hour disc, which is kind of cool. Like a Rolex GMT Master 2 has a 24-hour hand and the regular 12-hour hand. The same fashion this thing works. And then there's the two balance wheels. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Look at that horizontal finish. It was beautiful stuff, guys. Wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Let's see here. Resonance Collection is now in its fifth iteration, excluding the pre and subscription series. The first generation launched in 2001. The R series featured a brass caliper encased in a 38 millimeter platinum or pink gold case. In 2004, the RN series transitioned to 18K pink gold calibers and added 38 and 40 millimeter case options. And so this is, which one is this? Released in 2010 to mark the model's 10th anniversary, the RT series, such as the present example. Oh, okay. So this is the third series. I thought, oh shit, I thought it was second. Okay, but this is third. This is called the RT series, such as the present example, introduces a redesigned dial featuring a 24-hour digital time display on the left, breaking symmetry and adding to its uncommon aesthetic. Notably, this third series is the only resonance model with a 24-hour rotating disc on the left subdial, nicknamed the parking meter, due its resemblance to the device. Yeah, it kind of looks like the parking meter. If you look at the subdial on the left, it looks like a parking meter. So they call it the parking meter. Really cool. It's actually looking beautiful. Hmm. Beautiful stuff, guys. Mhm. Let's see. Uh, so that's the incredible. That's the parking meter. There you go. And it's estimated, get this, guys. It's estimated that it's going to sell between 120 and 240,000 Swiss francs. And now it's already at 190,000. Now, I think these sold for a lot more. I think, like, at the height, fuck, these sold for like $500,000. I bet. And I think it's gonna go for a lot more. It's gonna sell probably for like 300K, something up there. 300, 400K, some ridiculous amount. Let's take a look at another one over here. The next watch. Oh, this is a funny one. Hey, that's the Vianney halter and Louis Erard collab. Estimated between 3 and 6,000 Swiss francs. It's already at 3,200 Swiss francs. And actually, Marcus, a friend of mine, friend of the show, he's actually selling his. So if anybody wants to get one of these, get in touch with me. I'll put you in touch with him, and you could do the deal. Check this out, Louis Erard Vianney halter. It's a Swiss, Salida movement, obviously. Limited edition of 178 pieces. Why 178? I don't know, but I bet that number is special in some way. Unfortunately, they didn't individually number them, but it's got these three subdials. It's like a regulator dial. For their second collaboration, Louis Erard and Vianney Halter have created a distinctive timepiece featuring brushed stainless steel case. The pair brings us straight back to the design codes of the groundbreaking Antica, with copper subdials and silver matte dial. The regulator style timepiece aligns perfectly with both the design aesthetic. A surprising modern take on the classic regulator design, the present Louis Erard X Vianney halter offers an extraordinary opportunity of owning a representative of his remarkable creative genius. I think me and Daniel Katz, we bumped into Vianney halter uh, at in Geneva. like in the basement. It's quite funny, you know. Basement of like this watch event. Uh yeah, it's Vianney Halter. Let's see. Let's do like two more, and then we're gonna continue tomorrow. I want to do eventually all of these, but I am getting a little bit tired, guys. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you enjoyed it so far, please make sure to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it because I'm on no food and just just doing a solo show tonight. It is getting difficult, so yeah, guys, upvote the stream, show your support, show some love, become members if you're enjoying this type of uh, stuff. And I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue our preview of the Phillips auction tomorrow. Hopefully, now tomorrow is also going to be a tough day because it's gonna be the toughest day of the fast since I'm not eating anything for 7 days, guys. So wish me luck. But yeah, check this out. The next watch we're gonna take a look at here is the Vacheron Constant, a beautiful Vacheron perpetual calendar, ultra thin. Let's see, it's a 41 mil case, so it's a bit of a chunky monkey there, but it's got beautiful finish, a beautiful Calatrava cross on the rotor with a 22 karat gold counterweight. It's got a nice finish on all the components. Actually, it is slightly big, so it's a perfect watch actually for bigger wrists. Looks like the card is dated to what's this? April 23rd, 2022. It's a 222. A beautiful blue dial, rose gold case. Let's see. The Patrimony collection reinterprets heritage timepieces in a discreet and contemporary way. Introduced in 2017, the Patrimony Perpetual Calendar Ultra Thin, reference 42175, is the masterful display of Vacheron's expertise in fine watchmaking. Measuring under 9 millimeters thick, its pink gold case frames a striking deep blue dial, highlighted by a 18K gold moon phase disc with a Champly enamel sky and two meticulously hand finished moons. Oh, you know what? We might actually, you know what? We could watch a video. Yeah, we can watch a video. Let's see here. We can watch some videos. Maybe a video on a Vianney halter. I think that would be really cool. Oh, that could be really cool. What do you think, guys? Should we watch Vianney halter? Also, recently done a collab with Baron's Watch Company. It's the Chinese like RM watch company. They look like a RM. Let's see it. Okay, so this Vacheron is self-explanatory. By the way, so this retailed for 90,000 Swiss francs, and currently it's got 7 bids. It's at 24,000. This Phillips auction might actually fall flat on its face. So yeah, I'm super intrigued. I'm watching. I'm watching this auction. We'll see how this stuff sells. Okay, let's watch this quick video here. You know what? I'm gonna go use the restroom. We'll watch some videos. Fuck it. Let's watch some videos. What do you think? Huh? How's that? It's kind of insane, right? It's I don't even know how they've done these parts. Look at this. How did they do that type of finish on these parts? I mean, I guess this is computer graphics. So this is not the real watch, but fuck me, that's incredible. And Vianney Halter helped them make this watch somehow. Mind blowing. You know what I want to watch actually? I want to watch Time and Tide. The block that they're doing, A Matter of Time. So how about you guys want to watch A Matter of Time with me? Because I haven't watched a single episode. I feel like a dumbass over here. Okay, let's do it. Let's watch A Matter of Time together. Here we go.
You know what? It was only a matter of time until I sat down with these two people to talk watches.
3 different countries,
Doing.
3 different educations, 3 different generations.
Ooh, and
Standing up.
3 different first watches ever for the 3 of us.
Now I know Andrew in the middle, right? But the guy on the left, he looks like the designer for Denison. Although that might not be him, or although it might be. And the lady on the left, I don't know her, so I'm looking forward to learning who she is.
With 3 suggestions for what might be your first luxury watch. Tune in to A Matter of Time, Episode 1, Ground Zero. Come with us on the journey.
You're
Let's
welcome.
do it.
Pretty little thing, let me like to count, cause
Great
mama,
intro.
I'm so hard to hell and I yes around.
They're very
Welcome
comfortable
to
with
A
each other.
Matter of Time, a podcast.
Okay, so here we go. So we got Kristen Hagen, Andrew McCutcheon, and Eleanor P. Ciotto. Okay, let me write down these names. Eleanor. Okay, so we got Kristen, Andrew, and Eleanor. Eleanor. Oh, and with the thing there. Eleanor. Here we go.
Podcast that I just really want to exist. That's why I brought 2 people that I have spent a lot of time with, and yet it's never enough. So it was only a matter of time until I said, guys, meet me in London. Let's do the thing. Let's actually sit down and
This is like continuation of About Effing Time, but like toned down.
talk, and selfishly I can get the answers that I seek about you. How do you feel about that? I mean, you're here.
We kind of jumped into this adventure together, but also sharing the exact same thought is we didn't want to create another watch podcast talking about another thing that everybody has talked about, more in a free spirit, kind of sharing our experiences, what we think, not be tied to anything or anyone. And I think we're about to do a pretty good job at that.
Well, let's see. I mean, we've got to start where all watch podcasts start.
Oh,
With the
God.
wrist check. This is your favorite thing, Ellie said. Whatever you do,
Are you going
I
to
don't
tag
want a wrist check.
watch fam under it?
As long as it's hashtag, yes. I'm wearing a Panerai
You can put it down.
submersible 42 Quaranto
42.
Okay, excellent. It's a 42. Today, what we're going to talk about, we're tossing around ideas for what we could talk about in the first episode, and it just unanimously was decided that it would be the watch that gave us our first taste of watches. So,
What do you guys think? White dial, Panerai. I think Brenny would be proud. He's got one of those. I've got the black dial one, which I really like. And there is actually a new Panerai that was just released. It's freaking incredible. Maybe I can pull it up. Hold on a second. It's such a cool new Pam. Check it out. Holy shit. Look at that. What the hell? It's all blacked out. Looks so sexy. Thick, wide strap. I'm not sure how many pieces it's going to be limited to, but wow, right? What a piece. Let me see. Is there a better website that shows this watch? Okay, here we go. Actually, Time and Tide. Here we go. Look at that. Boom. What the hell? Oh, there's a video on it as well. Jeez. Let's see.
Watchmakers love to pay homage to their history. And not
Wow.
all retro revivals are made equal.
Marina Military.
The Panerai Luminor Marina Militare PAM 05218, however, is a reissue done right. A largely faithful recreation of a military
Insane.
exclusive model that was released in the same year that Panerai first became available to civilians. Yes, some things are just worth the wait.
Oh,
But
yeah.
let's step back in time. Panerai was founded
Wow.
in 1860 as a watch shop and watchmaking school.
I think they made the strap here extra wide and thick, double D.
In the
That's for you.
1910s, Panerai started to supply the Italian Navy with precision instruments, and from 1935, dive
I
watches.
like how the dial pops.
In 1949,
Numbers.
Panerai patented the Luminor name, and 1956 saw the introduction of the GPF 2/56, later popularly known as the Egiziano, which debuted Panerai's now unmistakable crown protecting device. This whole time, Panerai's dive watches were
at that.
exclusively reserved for military.
It's not a sandwich dial. So it has like, I wonder if it's loomed up actually. Hold on. Can we get the loom shot? Oh yeah, it's all loomed up.
Panerai's, it doesn't have a sandwich dial, but rather a monolayer hollowed dial, which is true to the original. But where the original used tritium loom.
Whoa. Okay. This might be cooler than the sandwich dial, because they grounded a hole in like, you know, they hollow out the dial and create a space for loom. It's cool.
This modern recreation uses Superluminova. Another upgrade it brings to the table comes on the movement front. The original used an ep1637, which was and remains one of the most popular hand-wound mechanical movements in the watch industry. But it only has a 46-hour power reserve.
Oh,
Instead,
46?
this new PAM 05218 uses the Panerai Caliber P6000, which is also manual winding, but has a much beefier 72-hour power reserve. The water resistance rating remains the same at 300 meters, with the movement protected by the iconic Panerai crown guard and a screw-down caseback that resembles
Wow.
the one found on the original.
Annual production.
A particularly nice detail is the loom choice for the hands and numerals on this reissue.
It's interesting because the hands look like they got white loom, and then the hours, the hour markers look like they got yellow loom. But then when it's loomed up, it looks like a matching loom. Pretty cool.
Examples of the original 5218202/A had a manufacturing defect where the varnish used on the numerals made them develop an orangey brown color. while the hands remained green. This was corrected in later batches, meaning that only a few had this non-matching loom, but the non-matching watches have now become highly collectible. Panerai has recreated that loom difference with this modern model. I had the chance to try it on when I visited the Panerai Laboratorio di Idee in Switzerland with Andrew and Russell, head of Watches and Wonders this year. And this is what really stood out to me when I put it on my wrist. Firstly, it didn't have a sandwich dial, which is surprisingly striking. But secondly, that Panerai has gone as far as to recreate this vintage manufacturing error, which now has become so prized.
How crispy those numbers are. Even though it's like, I get it, it's like these chunky numbers, but just the quality on the dial is just next level.
Military watch, remember?
Anyways, let's go back here to the podcast.
Our first experience of this hobby that has taken our lives over. And we will share what that first watch was. And I can tell you there's a clue in mine. Ellie, what are you wearing today?
So I am currently wearing an Elegant by F.P. Journe, which is a watch that I have been fond of the very first day it came out in
Holy
2013.
shit! She's a baller! No way. Bro. Okay, I get it. It's the ladies model. These are not as highly sought after. Unless ladies get into hardcore watch collecting, then this stuff is gonna go completely ballistic. But that fucking Elegante with the lacquered bezel and it's like a pinkish hue. It's a perfect ladies
It took
piece.
me more than 10 years to buy it for obvious reasons.
You got
And
a
what I particularly
heavy
like in
hitter.
the one that François Paul agreed to make is that he stopped doing the version with ceramic inserts.
Oh, it's a
Just
ceramic.
because they are too fragile, too thin, too complicated. It's still a titanium case. You still got diamonds on the side.
That's crazy. That's a ceramic insert in the bezel? What the?
It's a matching rubber bracelet. This powder pink is very subtle and it's got this electromechanical movement, which we do love, with this little movement receptor here where when you put the watch, it stops for 30 minutes. And whether you take it back in 7.
By the way, Eleanor's got like the most beautiful hair I've ever seen. And it's so voluptuous.
days
The
or even
volume
7 years, you
is
put it back on your
incredible.
wrist and it goes back automatically
And it's kind of got her name, Elegante, Eleanor. Perfect piece. And a little heart there. Aw.
to the right time. Obviously, if you haven't moved, change countries, this and that, but it's the magic about it. And if you don't even touch it, you only need to change the battery every 18 years.
So if you are crazy enough to be listening to this podcast without the visual medium,
Look at the hair.
please go
Wow.
and find your nearest internet cafe and watch footage of. You need to see this watch in person, is what I'm saying. Christian, you are taunting me and triggering me with that Daytona.
Yeah,
Tell the people.
Well, I'm wearing the 5-digit Rolex Daytona.
All right. Very nice. Very nice. Kristen got a Zenith Daytona with a black dial. And I love the patina that is developed on the subdial.
Black dials.
And he's got look at this. He's got a diamond bracelet, but in between the diamond bracelet, he's got this plastic bracelet, which plastic still scratches the case of the Daytona, but not as much as the diamond bracelet would.
Absolute this is it's called Patrici because it's actually a Rolex Daytona with a mistake in the lacquer of the subdials. See, they turned this sand color. You can get them even more tan, more brown if you like, but it was a mistake in the lacquer of the dial. It's named after
kind of like that mistake that was made in the Panerai.
Auctioneer Osvaldo Patrici, who was head of antiquarian auctions back in the days. And I believe Mr. Osvaldo Patrici was the first to teach the audience about the mistakes on a Rolex Daytona. Hence, I'm wearing a Rolex Daytona Patrici.
Nice.
And you know, the thing that just makes me crazy for this watch, and I will own not that watch particularly, maybe though, Christian, if I come up with enough money for an offer, but you can taste those subdials. You know what I mean? They just look like You just
Biscuit.
you want a coffee with those
London
biscuits.
biscuits.
Yes, exactly.
Scone. I'd like a scone.
Look, what I love about Ellie in particular, there's many things I love about you, Christian, but Ellie's straight-talking nature just is an endless
I like
ride.
Ellie
You
too.
just never quite know where you're going, but you're going to a very it's a thing. The straight-talking Eleanor Picciotto vibe. You said, why would people listen to it? Why would we do another watch podcast? And we had a very clear idea of what was different about this one. But you probably may or may not know us, but you may be asking yourself, why should I listen to the U3? What do you know about
How legitimate
watches?
are we to speak about watches?
Exactly. So, Ellie, why don't you
Well, these are experts, not like Tim Wright.
make your sales pitch to our viewer or to your camera saying,
everybody
this
has
is
his own.
why.
So my name is Eleanor Picciotto, as Andrew very kindly introduced us. I was born and raised in the watch industry. My father has been a retailer for more than 36 years now, and he's grown into become.
Wow, she has a very cool looking father. He looks like a gangster, man. Look at his table, all this stuff that he's got here.
Not only a hero in my mind, but he's grown into an eminent.
Oh, he's got a store. He sells watches.
And very influential person in this industry, having
Wow.
done bold moves, having made bold choices, having
Wow, look at this guy. He's a dapper gentleman.
launched a lot of independent brands where nobody believed in them. Anyways, I was
Oh, this is her website.
brought up around those
Her
stories,
Instagram.
listening
Sorry,
to
her
the
YouTube.
evolution of what the watch industry has become to what it is today. And I've met pretty much every single CEO of this industry, but at the time I couldn't care less. I was 5, 6, 7, 10, 15 years old. Inside of me, I knew I was going to end my career in watchmaking.
Wow.
I just didn't know I was going to start in it. I moved to the US to go to college, and I studied and graduated with a journalism degree. A few weeks later, I get a call from Harry Winston, which in my
Harry
mind, when I
Winston.
was 19, Harry Winston was a very American brand.
Is it jewelry and watches or just jewelry?
Jewelry and watches, because Max Busser created the whole watch department and introduced the Opus, which gave a great legitimacy to Harry Winston. I get
Wow.
the job. On the first day, I thought I was going to be working in PR and watches. Turns out they decided to put me in high jewelry events and marketing, which is where I discovered everything about jewelry, and I had no idea. Fast forward 2.5 years later, the Swatch Group buys Harry Winston, and then I get a call from Max Busser who says, well, we just opened the MBNF Matte Gallery. It's like 2 months old. I need somebody to work in PR and marketing with Harris. I
Yes.
spent 2.5 years at MBNF, which I love, but at some point I
Oh, wow. She worked for Max Busser for the gallery. That's really cool. Cool experience.
couldn't breathe, think, work for just one brand. I had to go back to what I studied for, which was journalism. And so I left, and I decided to create a jewelry website called The Art of Jewelry, just because
Wow.
you guys had done everything in watches. I wasn't going to be, because I was a girl, I wasn't going to create another watch website, watch blog, watch expert. And so I launched this website, and then I started getting calls like, well, you know a lot about watches. Don't you want to write about jewelry watches?
The jewelry watches. Yeah, let's see here. Let's go to Eye of Jewelry. Oh my God. Let's see. Online luxury shop and magazine. So you can shop. Let's see. What can you buy? Oh my God. These are not cheap. 7,000, $5,000 ring. Error. Damn it. There's error. Let's see. Watches. There's watches here. Oh, these are articles. Oh man, this is what I should do. What the heck? Let's see, magazine stones. She knows about stones. Articles about stones. Let's see, let's go back to shop here. Lots of stuff. Rings. Let's see. She has a very interesting taste. It's very, what would you call it even? It's like very, it's a particular style. Let's see here. Tohejo TV. Not even sure what this is. Tohejo TV. 1916 X Toheja Roadshow. What is this? Alexander Rossier. Huh. Okay, it's very, very interesting stuff. 10 things you missed last week and shouldn't have. Bulgaria. I remember when this is a while back. Oh. Oh, hello, Taylor Swift. Okay, anyways, okay, interesting. That's her website.
Feminine timepieces. And I became that expert. I became that person that pretty much every single magazine would call me to do because nobody wanted to write about those watches.
They can.
Fast forward 10 years later, here I am sitting with you guys talking about watches and still doing a lot of things on jewelry. So I kind of like to describe myself as a watch and jewelry expert or the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good pitch.
I think you're in. Yeah, your spot is.
Yeah, there's some actually interesting stuff coming up on Sotheby's in the jewelry department. I was actually even thinking about watching some of that content. So, but yeah, let's keep going.
Yep.
Check.
Check on that.
Yeah.
Christian, your story is somewhat known because you're very visible on Instagram and you are truly one of the most influential watch people. I was going to say journalists. Would you call yourself a journalist? What do you call yourself?
Wow.
So,
I don't call myself a journalist. I certainly do not call myself an expert at all.
Hagen. Okay, let's see. Let's go to his Instagram. Chris Hagen. Let's see. It's all, by the way, guys, it's all Instagram right now. Okay, that's the wrong Kristen Hagen. Hold on a second. H. Kristen Hanby. What the hell? Oh, Christian. Oh, Christian. Christian. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I'm not following him. Okay. Whoa, he's got 164,000 followers. I'm gonna follow him. Oh, yeah, there you can see his iconic diamond bracelet, and he always pairs it with some kind of a rainbow bracelet. Very impressive. Yeah. Oh shit! Look at this. Oh, it's made out of Legos. That's crazy. Wow. And they've done 2 of these. Oh my God. He's got the Linda Verdolin. Look at this. Shout out to PG. PG is a huge fan of Linda Verdolin. Wow. It's pretty cool. He's got the pink one. The pink one's got my name written all over it. See. Oh, he's got the Mr. G watch. Look at that. Mr. G wanted to sell his, but that's a pretty cool piece. Look at that. Very impressive. Oh, I'm not sure that that's good for the movement. He's got the Pepsi. Guilty as charged. I've got a thing for 4-digit Rolexes, especially the legendary GMT mask. Yeah, this is the red shovel watch. Guys, follow Kristen. I'm gonna put link to his Instagram in the chat. There you go. There's the link. And Eleanor. We should follow her as well, right? Eleanor. Here we go. And this is Eleanor Picotto. Whoa. Oh wow. She was in Geneva for the Geneva Watch Days. There's the new De Bethune she was trying on, the purple one, Daniel Roth. That's a crazy watch. Piaget. There's the new affordable Piaget Ultra Thin. That's Jacob and Co. Raymond Whale. That's a cool Piaget, like a necklace watch. The new Gerald Genta stuff. Wow. The new MB&Fs. Yeah, I missed out a lot not going this year, but it's hard, you know. It's just what can I do? There's just so much. There's so much that I could do. Is she having a baby? 7 months pregnant. Whoa. She's 7 months. This lady is just wild. She's working and she's pregnant. Are you kidding me? What a legend. What a legend, guys. Wow. What is this? Is this her wedding? Yeah, that's the wedding. I guess that's the lucky guy. Wow. Looks like a amazing wedding there. Oh, they were doing the chair thing. Another big chair. Who's that lady with the big friends? Let's see. Whoa, look at that. I think this is a graph diamond. I've seen somebody with a diamond like this. Wait, is this hard diamond? Can you spot which image has been edited? I'm sure you can, but 24 karat, D flawless pearl shaped diamond from Norman Silver. No filter is needed and barely a touch of Photoshop to enhance. It's already perfect. This is her ring. Holy fuck! That is a chunky diamond. My God. Unreal. Hey, shout out to Bert. Shout out to Bert for $10 PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Bert. Really appreciate the donation. Really means a lot. Is Rome visit canceled? No, Rome visit is not canceled. I will be in Rome. Actually, I don't remember when I'm going to be in Rome. The roommate is taking care of that. But yeah, no, definitely will be in Rome. I'll if you send me a message, I'll try to remember. Let me write it down actually here. Bert Rome. Yeah, we'll be in Rome later in the month actually. Also, this is the jewelry. Let's see. Crafting modern elegance, timeless design since 1982. Diamond House of Los Angeles. Huh. There you go, guys. Well, it's wild stuff. Okay, let's go back here to Kristen.
I would call myself.
Shouldn't have called myself an expert.
No, I think if anything, I'm a specialist because I specialize in horology and watches, and I was brought up on watches not through my family but through National Geographic. So during the 70s, many of the adverts of the first pages of National Geographic were wristwatches and cameras, mind you. Back then, the world was large. And every time you would have a new magazine of National Geographic, something new and exciting would occur. You know, you would just, wow, everything was brand new. And the men inside the magazines, you know, the mountaineers, the deep sea divers, the explorers.
Those were real men, not like these soys. Oh, by the way, guys, we just hit 3 hours of the show. Let me just put a PayPal link in the chat. If anybody else wants to support the show via PayPal or Venmo, I'll put both PayPal and Venmo in the chat so you can donate anonymously or publicly.
Wristwatch. To me, they were heroes. So the watch became a hero product. And it's been ever since. I think the most exciting men and women in the history have been wearing great watches. I wasn't advertising. I was trained.
Yeah, we earlier today in the beginning of the episode, we heard about a story of a gentleman. Let's see here. I forgot his name. I don't want to. I think Todd. Todd. His name was Todd, who, along with other people on the Flight 93, basically sacrificed their lives so that the plane that was hijacked wasn't gonna crash in anything, in anything that would kill even more people. So the guy was a legend. Let's roll.
In London many moons ago. And I've always been interested in watches. So since I was a kid, I recall when I was 6 years old in National Geographic, I saw the Patek Philippe Nautilus, the Jumbo, the reference 3700. I saw it not because of the watch, but because of that sword that was pictured in front of the watch.
Oh my God. That's incredible. Look at the sword. This is insane. You guys are not gonna believe it. I was couple of get this. Couple of weeks back. I don't want to disclose who it was or where it was, but basically I was talking to this incredible lady, and she was wearing an Aquanaut, and I had in my hand a picture. There was a 5711 there, and I was telling her about like the differences. This is the lady version. I was telling her about the diamonds and how it's a feminine and very soft watch. And then the steel one, I said it looks like a sword. And here is an ad, I can't believe it, of the Nautilus with the sword next to it. That is just.
And it wasn't necessarily
I did not
until
see
a few
this ad.
years later that I realized, oh, look at the watch. Today, many years later, I've published 8 books. My first came out in 2001. Today, I've, as I said, written 8 books on watches. I host watch-related events. And I have a little shy of 160,000 followers on Instagram.
Incredible.
I spend a lot of time on my phone. Sorry about that.
Don't we all, if that was a crime, we'd all be doing more time. That was a good pun, actually.
But you, host with the most. Yeah, you get into this industry.
It's funny. Your story there reminded me that my first ever memory of reading about a Swiss watch was from a Clive Cussler novel. And that was Clive Cussler was like a pulp fiction writer who had a hero called Dirk Pitt. And these books just shaped my childhood. I was obsessed with Wilbur Smith and Clive Cussler, Stephen King. I would just read these books just obsessively. But it was there was a hero character that just reminded me that my first, and this was, he wore a doxer. And the circle would complete many years later when mid-watch career, I end up bringing Doxer to Australia to be its first ever distributor.
You did?
Yeah, so it's funny because but all of this retail stuff, distributor stuff, absolute furphy, absolute red herring, has nothing to do with my life, my career, my studies, my plans for myself. It was all a big happy accident because I was originally studied law and literature and.
Hey, shout out to Lucky Bastard. Thank you so much for $20 PayPal donation. Really appreciate it. Glad you were enjoying the show.
Creative writing at university. I did a master's in creative writing. And
you know how to write.
I thought that I was going to be a writer. I thought I was going to be a novelist. That's what I wanted to be. So early in my career, I started publishing books. And to make money on the side, I would freelance for journalists as a watch journalist. But this was a little side story, a little side hustle. I was just keeping the money coming in as a journalist and had plans to one day publish books. I achieved those dreams. I published a book about Maton guitars, one of the great Australian guitar makers. Everything was going well, but I had a family, realized that my journalistic life, my publishing life wasn't going to sustain a big family. So I started a watch website thinking that I could be the Australian Hodinkee. Just going to put that out there. Hodinkee was big in America. There was nothing like that in
And you
Australia.
succeeded.
I succeeded in that, but then also came to the end of that rainbow and realized there's I can't support my family even with Time and Tide Australia as a media website. So we started to distribute Doxa. We started to distribute Hamilton. And we sold, I think, 1,000 Hamilton in the first year, just in Australia. And this was the first time I'd seen some extra zeros in the Time and Tide bank account. So I started thinking, okay, this is not a bad direction. Then the pandemic happens, micro brands rise up, Rolex scarces down, and here we are in a world where there's these household name brands with no channel to market. So I thought, well, we've done Hamilton, we'll try some of these brands. The first Discovery studio opens in Melbourne. It goes well. We open a second Discovery studio in London. I moved the whole family over here where we are. Thank you again for joining me. My Danish friend, my French friend.
3 cultures, 3 countries.
3 countries.
3 generations. 30s, 40s, 50s. Let's put it this way.
Okay. That's fair. Oh, that's fair. That's actually fair.
That's kind of why you need to listen to us.
The sick burn there. and so that's my story. I end up here with 2 now retail spaces that I think are, to me, they feel more like clubhouses or libraries than they do. When I say retail, I think of your dad. I think of these amazing.
It's truly incredible what Andrew has been able to achieve in such a short time, how he's built his business. Australian Hodinkee, and the way he pivoted actually successfully into creating retail stores, something that Hodinkee, they tried to do and they failed. Well, they bought, like, they had so much money, so much more potential. They bought Worn and Wound, whatever it was called, and totally failed. Whereas the way Andrew is doing it, kind of step by step in a little bit more organized way, and he's just crushing it.
Dynamic. Your dad is amazing, by the way. He is such a rock star.
He's a cool cat.
Laurent Picciotto, an absolute legend. And it's just, again, I'm not going to say starstruck, but I really wanted this to happen because I feel that you both have such fucking cool stories and such great experience. And I was thinking, where do we start this actual episode? Episode 1, Ground Zero. You're coming on this journey with us, and we're going to ask you a lot of questions. So get ready in the comments. But I thought we should start where maybe you're starting, or where you definitely have started, which is the first good watch, the first luxury watch, the first watch that felt like that graduation into the hobby. And at the time, you may not have known that it would take your life over to some extent, because it just always bloody does. I can't really think of many people who've gone, I want one good watch and get it, and that's the end. I can't think of many who've had that experience. Maybe you've had, I don't know why you'd be watching a watch podcast if that was you. But let's talk about our first taste of the luxury watch, the big watch, the good watch. Ellie, do you want to start?
I mean, if you think that a flick flack is not a luxury watch when you're 4 years old, it kind of is, because you're rocking the playground in kindergarten. But flick flacks or go to this day, I think I bought another one when I was 25. No, jokes aside, my first watch was given to me by my father. So I didn't actually pick it, but there's a real sentimental value about it. And it's a watch that I brought. It's a must of Cartier. And I remember vividly because it was on a Sunday morning right after breakfast, and I was in my parents' bedroom, and my dad comes like, give me your wrist. And he puts this watch on my wrist. And obviously I had no idea what Cartier was. I couldn't actually really care.
My God.
He was like, when I opened my store, Passion, which was his first multi-brand store, it's like I opened it with Gérald Jantin as a monobrand for 2 years. And
what year is this?
1988.
88.
Wow.
And in 1990, he decided to bring along another brand. The second brand was Cartier. And it was right around the time where the Must of Cartier collection, which was a collection that was created by Alain-Dominique Perrin, who wanted to vulgarize in a sense that he wanted to make an accessible collection. So we would call it like almost a capsule collection nowadays, that people could afford a Cartier branded watch, but less expensive. So the case is made of vermeil, which is a blend of kind of silver and gold with a quartz movement, of course, but you've got all the details of Cartier. You've got the cabochon, sapphire cabochon crown, you've got the Roman numerals, you've got everything that just screams out Cartier. And
Beautiful.
he told me that he had kept this watch because after a few years where he realized that Cartier was not really a brand that suited his clientele, he kept this watch thinking he would give it his first daughter, because I have a little sister as well, his first daughter one day. And I still don't know if this watch, this must, was from the year I was born, but it's around those times. And it's the very first watch I ever got. And to this day, I regularly change the bracelet, but even though this one is kind of worn off, but I just love it. This is the first luxury watch because it's a Cartier watch that I got when I was 14 years old.
Unbelievable. And look how, like, she can remember that moment when her father gave her the watch and she'd been taking care of this watch this whole time. What an incredible gift, an incredible way to kind of pass on the legacy, right? Her father was a watch seller, and now she's into watches because he planted the seed early on.
But I still wear
Giving a high quality watch. See, if that was a flick flack, a plastic watch, it would have disintegrated and would have been worthless now. But because this watch was high quality Cartier piece, it lasted this whole time.
Day. And since tiny watches came back,
Yeah.
big hit, especially that considering that they came back with a new Musk collection just a few years ago.
Yeah.
It's always, Cartier has always been about elegance. And I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm a great fan of the Musk collection.
Christian, where did you start?
Well, no, my first watch was given to me by my parents. I think I was 9 years old. It was a Satina. As I recall, it was like cushion shape. It was a bright blue dial, and
You still have it?
it was quartz. No, I don't. But I recall back then, I was very proud that it said Swiss made underneath.
I remember that.
Very proud of that. My next watch was a fake Cartier tank.
Ooh.
Manual wind, by the way. And then many watches after that were fake
Same, but
Rolexes.
different. Yeah.
But then I started in working in advertising, making a
Bit of a buck.
couple of zeros. I was working at the
It's very easy to get into like buying the fake watches, because if you don't know much about watches, it's very easy to sell you a fake watch, because they say, oh, it looks exactly like it, except it doesn't cost $10,000. You can get that same watch for $20,000. You don't realize you can get the $10,000 watch for $100 or $200, and you don't know anything about like history and branding and longevity. You think, oh yeah, exactly, because you're getting it just for telling the time. You're not realizing that, hey, these things, they're more than just about time telling. They're about like memories and how Eleanor still has her father's watch. If it was a fake watch, it would have broken down. Nobody would be able to replace it, and all that. It would have been lost and forgotten much quicker.
when the internet started. I switched on the internet back then, and I realized, yeah, it was a little modem. Sat with my Commodore 2000, and I found this watch-related forum. I believe it was called WatchNet.
The WatchNet.
So I was like
wow.
one of the oldest.
David is
and I
W.
realized
Look at
I was
this.
not on my
Whoa, David is W. David is W. David S. W. Look at this. The watchnet.com. Trading Post, Luxury Time, Watch Talk, Good Guys, Deal Watch, Auction Watch, Watch Parts, and WatchNet sponsors. Holy shit. Sponsor at watchnet.com. Wow. It's really well built, actually.
own loving watches, and that was comforting. And I found this gentleman from the US who was selling a Tudor chronograph big block, and I bought it because it looked like a Rolex Daytona. Back then, I was probably 21, 19, something like that. That was the watch that stood out to me as one of the coolest watches ever made. Not only was it because of the crown, but to me, the Daytona was the watch. Couldn't afford it back then. There was also a waiting list of probably 7 years back then, and I took the big block instead because it looked like that. And
it looks like a big block. It's chunky monkey,
right? I paid around $900.
Yeah.
And to me, that was still back then, that was a lot of money. You could probably buy a Rolls Royce for it today. And I told myself, I'm going to have this for life. This is it.
Yeah.
This is my end watch.
Last watch.
And of course it wasn't. Andrew.
No.
Your turn.
There's a big break. So yours is a story of continuity. I think yours is a story of continuity. You had Cartier since the first, yeah? Yeah, see, mine's not. My first watch was a Panerai. It was a titanium Luminor. And I loved this gunmetal grey titanium. I just instantly loved this. And I loved that it was a little bit lighter because of the titanium. I didn't know anything about watches. I don't know. It's one of those things that do you remember the first time you saw Margot Robbie? Do you remember the first time you saw a 911? Do you remember the first time you saw a Telecaster? Do you remember the first time you saw...
Hey, the first time you saw 911. And today is 9/11.
Or a Panerai. I can remember those moments.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
I can remember, who would be your male equivalent? I don't know, just to...
Uh-oh.
No, that's a hard one.
It out.
Okay, George Clooney.
Yeah.
George Clooney.
Okay. Do you remember the first time you saw Clooney?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Of course you did.
First time we hugged. First time he touched me.
Oh boy. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hello.
But I think that the Panerai is so distinctive in a sea of sort of round watches with the same attributes.
Little known
Panerai stood out.
fact.
So I formed this connection.
I
set myself a target, 80 grand in the first year. I'm going to buy a Panerai for myself. I made 80 grand in my first year. And I was like, it's Panerai time. So I went and bought this Panerai. And I just remember, though, the feeling of walking out with it on, and it didn't give me the feeling that I'd hoped for. It made me, it wore me. This watch, I was so conscious of it, swinging on my wrist, vulnerable out in a world of things that could damage it. And I just was, even as I got into the car, I bumped it on the gear stick, like a soft Subaru Impreza gear stick. And I was like, I looked down and I was like, oh, no scratches. But I was so conscious of it. And it was just, I was stressed out of my mind and I wasn't enjoying the experience. And this went on for a few weeks, and then dreaded moment. Everything was great, except I walked past this door handle and went, bang.
No.
And I looked down, I'm like, it's broken. It's definitely broken. And I looked down, there's a chip out of the sapphire crystal. And
what the F?
And I was so upset. And then I got upset about being upset. I'm like, I'm not acting my wage. I can't, this is not for me. I'm never going to be into watches. And I actually did sell it. I was so upset about the fact that I chipped it that I was like, this is just not right for me.
Yeah.
So I sold it. And then I haven't had a Panerai since. And then I'm announcing on this episode 1 that this is my first Panerai since. So I've come back to it. But that was my first taste of luxury watches. And if we're talking about forbidden fruits, this was a fruit that I tasted in 2005 or 6 and just went, no, not for me. It's too much stress having a really expensive luxury item on your person when you're as clumsy as I am around door handles. So I thought
you put it on the different wrist, just like me. When I realized that, my life changed.
See, tell the people this hack, because you told me before the show.
Yeah, if they call me crash test at some point, if you want to test your watch, I mean, at least on me, you put it on my left wrist and then I bang it, I scratch it, I break it. It's just a nightmare. And it's like not comfortable. Then I started putting it on my right hand. Nothing ever happens.
See, I didn't know this hack. So I sold out of watches. I was out forever.
So I'm a wrong wrister, as you said.
You're a wrong wrister now.
I'm a right wrister. Well, you guys are wrong.
It's Ellie's world. We just live in it. So the watch is now on my left arm. But that's my story. And so it didn't actually go to plan. And it wasn't the beginning of a lifelong addiction. This was the beginning of something that quickly ended. And I thought it was all over. And here we are, deeply in the watch world, back into Panerai. And now it's back to you, because this show is also about you. We would like to know what your first luxury watch was. And if you're watching this thinking, you know what, I want recommendations for a first luxury watch, you're in luck. because this whole second half of this show is going to be all three of us giving our choices for what we would buy today. And again, we'll come at this from different points. I'm going to come at it from Andrew in St Kilda in early 2000s, mid 2000s. I'm going to come at that guy with a watch that would be great for him. It's not a Panerai, by the way. But no more spoiler alerts. Are you ready to roll? Are we ready to throw in?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll.
But I like how in your watch stories, you guys speak about the emotion and the backstory around each watch when you're about to acquire or spend your first money or salary or everything.
By the way, I'm wearing my first serious wristwatch that I spent my money on. It's this Submariner right here. Because the watch before this one, the Tag Heuer Carrera, the twin time, that was actually a gift from the roommate. Now I left it over here on my table. I just put it like that, and it was sitting mostly like this and just collecting dust. Wasn't really enjoying wearing it. And then it just stopped working. Well, it started going 5 minutes fast every hour. Well, not 5 seconds, 5 minutes. The watch was having a seizure. And then I decided, okay, let's just, let's do some research. And that's when I found, I figured, you know what, let's just go with the Rolex. Just be done with it. To get the Rolex. And obviously, I went in. I thought the research was very basic. Like what are some of the top brands, and everybody said it was the Rolex was the top brand. But when I opened the Rolex website, they were advertising Daytona. So I went in, thought I'm gonna get a Daytona, not knowing anything about the wait lists and the games, and ended up picking up this watch right here. Obviously, put it on the credit card. And 8 months later, I paid it off. And whilst I was paying this off, I thought, yeah, I'm not even going to need the Daytona. But then started looking into the watch and then realized, wait a second, I should get it just so that maybe I could flip it or something, because it was going above resale. I didn't know there was such a thing. But anyways, just to share my story of the Submariner. And what a great wearing watch, right? Like, as far as watches go, when I had it, I was so happy with this watch, just the size of it. But something was drawing me to. I was thinking, oh fuck, I should have went with the Sea Dweller, because it was like, I don't know, even chunkier. But actually, this is as big as you need the watch to be. In fact, it kind of looks big right now. I complain. You guys, I complain about the 41, but like, you see, it's a big watch. You look at it here, right? Or maybe it's because I'm getting skinnier and skinnier. By the way, yeah, I've totally hit the plateau, and that's why now I'm doing the 7-day water fast to help break through and do an insulin reset. I think I have to eat more fat. That's the problem. I was eating a lot of like lean meat, but I should be doing a lot more fatty meat
that you've earned the last few months. And that mentality has completely shifted into now when people want to buy their first watch, or when they want to buy a watch, rapidly after that is, how can they flip it? Is it a good investment? How much can they get in return?
Flippers.
That's not something that came to mind years ago when you were buying your first watches.
No, not as
Dirty
true.
And it's a shame, because now, and I'm sure you guys have the same, I'm not going to say daily, I'd be lying or half lying, but I'd get weekly calls saying, what should I invest in?
Yeah. What's the
hate
best
this
investment?
question. I want to buy my first real good watch. What should I buy?
Well,
My answers is never going to be the one that they're expecting, because you never ever, and that's something my dad told me, that's something that Oral Backs keeps on saying, you buy a watch for emotion. You do not buy a watch for investment.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that. I think that there's...
How can you
I don't agree
know
with that.
the whole speculation? How can you know if you buy this watch today that it's going to be worth that much in a few years.
Of course not, but it's still a big, for a
You
lot of
kinda
people, it's a big
predict it,
investment. It's a
yeah.
big amount of money. It's like buying a house or a car. Like you look into how much a car
Because watch have
depreciates,
become an
whether a house-
asset.
Yeah,
but you
also,
don't.
It's true that in our stories we didn't talk about that because it wasn't on my mind either. But I think anyone that it's a reasonable thing to ask about the value of something that's expensive. And sometimes you just don't know whether it will be for life. Like the Panerai for me, I ended up just not getting over it. I sold it. And I didn't make any money, and I didn't expect to. That's the difference. In the mid 2000s, if you sold a watch, you knew you were going to get a hit. You lost money off the lot. That was a fact, right?
But now that's what happens with most watches, to some exceptions.
But
you guys have that. It goes back to the question we had off record. You guys have sold watches. I've never sold a single of my watch.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Well, I think that's a privilege. The privilege of the watch.
No, because also most of the watches that I do have I wouldn't be getting a lot of money off of them.
Yeah.
Like I could sell all of my watches. I wouldn't be making any money. Besides maybe for the FP join, but that's it.
Yeah.
All the other watches, I don't have a Rolex.
Thomas Burnett, thank you so much for £2 super chat. How's the first day of fasting going, Tim? Stable? It's so. You know, at the like around. So I started the stream at 5 o'clock, but at 3:30 was the official 24 hours. Then about 2.5 hours into the live stream, I felt like I was gonna pass out, so I almost ended the stream. Then I thought, you know what? Let's just watch this stuff, and that will give me an opportunity to kind of listen and kick back a little bit and have a good time. So now I'm recovering actually. I'm gonna go grab actually another drink. I have these drinks. Let me show you. I'll put the clip on and I'll go grab a drink.
I don't like even the Patek that I do have. Another one people are interested in.
Let me just respond on that, because I used to have a handful of Pateks.
Yeah.
Then COVID kicked in, and they became not part of my collection, but a commodity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the prices just go crazy, and I realized, you know, I would travel with my Nautilus chronograph. I wouldn't care. Crime was up, and so were prices, right? So I sold one, bought myself a new kitchen, sold another, got myself a second bathroom, sold a third, got a Land Rover Defender, right? So I could share my love for watches into putting the money into my family and the way.
There was about a 20-minute kind of 20-minute period that I felt hungry, but now it's all gone away. So here, I'm gonna have myself one of these. It's a groggy. It's a groggy energy drink. It's got zero sugar, and it's kind of an electrolyte drink. Has no calories. So here, so these are okay. So I figured I'm gonna let's have one of these, and I also have these electrolytes, Relight for the electrolytes. Thank you, Kaloi, for saying that. Yeah, but I just had 2 liters of plain water. I try not to have too much electrolytes. I'm doing fine actually. It's the first day. I'm doing fantastic. Shout out to No Fold for a recommendation here. And I'm gonna enjoy myself. There's almost no flavor in them, so it's a great little drink. Oh yeah. Oh! It hits the spot, guys. This stuff, I can do 20 days. Actually, someday I'm gonna match No Fold with 21 days of no food. What? Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Actually, I take it back. Well, we'll see.
The family could, get a better bath and shower.
But you could only do this with Pateks.
Rolex AP and Richemille as well, right?
Yeah, the big four. But if you didn't
Some
have those, then
Cartiers.
a Richemille was already really high in
The
pricing.
thing is, I don't miss those watches, because
That's another
every
thing.
day I make my coffee in that kitchen. I take a shower in that bath, and we go drive around the Defender. So they would trade it into something really useful instead
20 days, baby. No fold. Did 20 days, no food.
of just sitting in my bank vault.
It's
where I
really
had my
healthy
collection
for
of
you.
watches.
It's really healthy for you. But the thing is, number one, if you want to try to do it, Thomas, I think for you it would be very tough to do on the first go, because first thing you have to do is you have to lower your insulin resistance, and for that, I would recommend start. This is how I would do it. If I was recommending somebody to try and do a 5-day fast, and I wouldn't recommend doing 7 days. I would say 5 is a great way to do it. And the way you do it is you have a month buildup. Okay. And the way you do the month is 1 week, you cut out all snacks and you just focus on 3 meals a day. Okay. 3 meals a day, no snacks. All right. And your meal has to be lots of green veggies, lots of green leaves, and fatty protein. So, like fish, sardines. If it's chicken, then chicken with skin, pork, right? With leafy greens, with a half an avocado, and 4 eggs a day. So that should be under 1,500 calories, or right at 1,500 calories. And so what you do, you start out with 3 meals. So you take that 1,500 calories, you break it down into maybe in the morning you have 4 eggs, and then you have half a salad, and then you have the other half. Next month, you go down to 2 meals a day. You just have lunch and dinner. And same thing, 1,500 calories. And then third week, so week 1, 3 meals, no snacks. Then week 2, 2 meals, no snacks. Week 3, 1 meal per day. You eat everything you had in the span of 3 meals, you just condense it to a single meal. You just have 1 meal a day. All right? And you do 1 meal per day for 2 weeks, and then you do the fast. Because there's no shot you will be able to do the fast if you haven't recalibrated your insulin resistance. You'll be fucked. No fold. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You got this, Tim. I'm proud of you. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Sorry about that. It's not, guys. It's easy. It's gonna be easy. It's just today going into tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be the hardest day. So pray for me. No, I'll be fine. It's just gonna be difficult on my end, but I'm not eating. I'm not eating until next Wednesday at 3:30.
And I think to circle this all around, it is that if you're watching this episode now thinking, come on, guys, just tell me what I should get as my first luxury watch, I hope that you're not thinking about it as an investment. And I'm sort of assuming you're not.
It's investment in your memories. It's investment in good times. That's how you have to think about it. Get a watch that could last you a lifetime, and that you wouldn't have to sell ever. So Eleanor, her first watch is that Cartier. You have to get something at least like that. But for men, you get a men's version of that, and for girls, you get a girl's version of that.
Because if you are watching this hoping to get a portfolio advice from Christian Hagen and Eleanor Picciotto, you're going to be sadly mistaken, and you're going to be disappointed, because that's not what we're coming at this from. A first luxury watch, to me, I'm assuming you're watching this coming at it from a point of there's a watch thing happening. I feel compelled. I feel like I want to take a step into this, and maybe the mini baby versions of us, you with your Tudor, you with your Cartier, me with my Panerai, like we're going to try and go back to that phase for us. And I'm going to tell you what I would now choose.
It also depends on how much money you have.
Well, I'm just going to.
Can it be multiple answers to that question?
No.
How about this, guys? Well, let's play the game with the crew over here. If you could go back in time and get your first watch again, what would it be? Let me know in the chat. And let's just say budget doesn't matter, but let's be reasonable, okay? Let's be something in real world, something that you would want when you turn 18. What watch would you want to get when you're 18?
I think it's in your own life, in your own capabilities, because I think we probably maybe
in
pitch
your
at different
capabilities.
levels. I don't know. I haven't looked at your bank statements lately. You keep sending them to me, guys. Why do you do that? I don't need to see your bank slips.
So you can start paying us at some point.
Had a dream. No, I would like to just kick this off, and I'm just going to choose what I would pitch as a first luxury watch, because again, it can't be. I'd like this to be relatable content.
Boom. No Fault says no date sub. Honestly, it hits every category I needed to, and I can admire and appreciate all watches at the same time. That's a great way to go. You know what? It's a great way to do it. You could just a sub at 18. Maybe it's a little bit too much on the ego because it's a Rolex, and Rolex has that success stigma with it, but it's a good type of a stigma. Lucky Bastard says Seiko Diver. Seiko Diver, very similar to Submariner. It can last forever. So it's even though it's a cheaper watch. Oh, you didn't hear that I said 18? Yeah, but no, even at 18, you can get a sub at 18. Like look, you can get that. Obviously, my parents wouldn't have gifted me a sub at 18, right? And I wouldn't have been able to get a sub at 18 actually, because at 18 I had absolutely no money. Zero money. I wish I got a Seiko though. I wish I bought a Seiko. I bought because when I was in college, I had few watches. I bought a designer Fossil watch, and I had some other ugly watch. But man, Seiko, I'm with Lucky Bastard here. I think I would have been able to afford a Seiko. If I was told about wristwatches when I was 18, I would have got myself one.
Hashtag, but I also would like this to be something that this is an answer I give to people when they say, Andrew, hey, I've just been watching the content, been watching the podcast and Time and Tide, and what give me one, just give me one, a reasonably priced, something that's going to give me a luxury hit. That
yeah, but again, what's reasonable to you is not necessarily reasonable to others.
You can just find it how you like. You can make it whatever works for you, and so can you. You may come in and say, my advice is buy a Daniel Roth extra plat. I mean, there's no limitations. That's a nice
love that
it's
one.
A nice watch. You would absolutely say that. But I'm going to kick off with, and I'll tell you, I'll give reasons for this, and you can decide whether they're your reasons. Ellie, I love it. Just fighting me every inch of the way, but then you get to have your own game. Okay. Should I start?
Sure.
Okay. The watch I would recommend that people buy as a best first luxury watch is a Tudor Black Bay 54. And I thought
that's a great watch.
Too long about this because I was walking around Chiswick yesterday.
That's a watch that almost impossible to beat. It's such a at 18, man, that would be a dream.
I just thinking, God, it's tomorrow. We're shooting tomorrow. What am I going to say? Well, I've got to think of something. Obviously, I own the Time and Tide Watch Discovery Studio in Melbourne and London. There's a lot of brands in there. There is not Tudor in there. I
see how he name dropped.
Not yet.
Thing.
But I'm about to not give myself the win. I'm not giving myself a sale. I'm giving a sale to Tudor because I feel that a micro brand, a small independent brand, in my life, in my world, still, that does not necessarily scratch the luxury itch. So I'm going for a big box brand. I'm going for a brand that has multi-generation, multi-century brand equity, not just 5 years, Richard Benz, 10 years, Etienne and Baltic, or less. I think they're less. But these brands have a small history. I'm choosing Tudor Black Bay 54 for all these reasons. Number one, it has gilt touches. So it has a real luxury little twist. There's a bit of gold in there. So you're looking at it thinking, this is not just a utilitarian dive watch. This is something that has a luxurious element. It's a small watch. It's the smallest of the Black Bays. Therefore, I think it will weather the vicissitudes of taste. I started with a big watch, and then suddenly big watches were out, and I was like, well, I'm kind of cool to lose it now. Like, it was a big watch. Whereas small watches, I think you're more likely to keep. So I think this one will stand the test of time. The quality is extraordinary in the hand. We're talking solid links, solid end links in the bracelet. It feels luxurious in the hand. It feels solid. It delivers on an expensive product in that you hold it and go, this feels well made. The links are screwed as well. There's a few luxurious touches there. And overall, there's proximity to the crown as well. You're kind of in the Rolex Tudor world. It is just the perfect first luxury watch. For all those reasons, come at me, but I'm choosing the Black Bay 54. I have not gotten over the feeling it gave me when I tried it on a couple of years ago. And that would be a watch that for the money is excellent value. It's actually really good value for the price. You're not going to get a lot of price instability. It's not going to suddenly drop to half its value. Because I do think, Ellie, I disagree. I do think that people like to feel smart. They like to feel like they've paid the smart money for an expensive thing. And you're going to at least get the sense that your money will hold. So that's my choice. What do you guys think?
Philip.
I didn't breathe for like 8 minutes there, guys. Because I wanted to get it all out.
Well, you were talking about a diver's watch, so it's a good thing you didn't breathe. And what would be your...
So, first of all, I have to agree with you to some and to many extents that you just said. It's just, then again, it's a personal standpoint. For me, when you go...
Hey, Pocket Watch Time, we're watching Time and Tide's A Matter of Time podcast, and they're talking about if you could go back and have and like choose again, what would be your first watch? So we're playing a game along with the host over here. No Fold said he would love his first and only watch to be a no date Submariner. Lucky Bastard said Seiko Diver. I'm thinking here, and man, if I could have a first watch, and it could be any watch that's reasonable, I wish I bought a Seiko back in the day, like a Seiko SKX or that Seiko Pepsi. That would have been so cool. I could have maybe even got like a Hamilton or something back in 2008. Obviously, man, I wish I got the Explorer 2 Polar 40 mil or black dial. Doesn't matter. Or a pre-ceramic subby. Or a Black Bay. Man, I would go with that. Black Bay 58 any day of the week.
Into the step of, I want to leave the Swatch family. I want to get into the big, I want to get my first luxury watch. So I want to spend some money that I've put aside, and I kind of want to leave them on the side, and I want to be the big grown-up guy with like a luxury watch.
Yeah.
For me, all these brands, and again, I like Tudor, I like some of the Rolexes, I like all those big names, but I feel like you're leaving like 1 million people to enter another 1 million people. So you're just no different. You're just, and for me, again, maybe I said it the wrong way, but in spending sometimes is you want to differentiate yourself from others. When you get into those brands, you're not. You're just part of the other X million of watches produced every year, which is great because it's great quality, it's great craftsmanship, and they tick all the boxes. I'm not saying you're wrong. But for me, luxury is ticking the boxes of being different, choosing wisely. being on the craftsmanship, on the luxury, on the thing that makes the watch or the watches perfect to some extent. And my choice would obviously go towards independent brands because they're as good. They make a smaller production, a more limited production. So you feel even more exclusive because not so many can get those watches. Again, regardless of the price. And I would choose, and there's so many independents, and we're going to be talking about this in another episode, but I would go with the Louis Erard. And the reason why, that's the thing.
Louis,
so the reason why is that first, they only make it 178 pieces, regardless of the edition. It's always the same price. So it's 3,500.
Is that right?
Yeah. It's always, and whether it's with Vienna Halter in a collaboration, whether if it's a wood marquetry of only a guy who makes it in the middle of God knows where, and he usually makes it for all the big names, and those watches cost thousands.
Yeah.
For Louis Erard, 178 pieces, 3,500. Take it or leave it. And for all the limited editions, and this came to mind because we did this as a gift for a friend.
By the way, you know that the meaning of 178 is apparently it's accumulation of wisdom, self-sufficiency, and positive life changes, encouraging you to make wise choices for your own personal growth and abundance.
Of ours who turned 40 and wanted to get his first luxury watch, literally quoting. And we got the enamel grand feu dial, which, as you know, is the most complicated way of working on enamel. You will never find a watch on the market that is less than probably 30,000 pounds, euros, dollars, you name it, because of the complexity of and the uniqueness of the craftsmanship. You want an enamel grand feu dial? You get a Louis Erard watch for 3,500, limited to 178 pieces. And I like the mentality of what, obviously, Manuel Lemsch is behind the brand, and he's not like the outspoken CEO, but when he took over the brand, he wanted to give back to what watchmaking, craftsmanship, artistry, and what genuinity is at an affordable price. Because now when we want something extraordinary, whether if it's a complication, it's a métier d'art, if it's he hasn't done gem setting yet, but it's always with high numbers because it gives a reason to the brand to justify the price. Being in the jewelry industry as well, I can tell you the margins they make whenever they put a diamond or a gemstone or a hard stone dial. But we're not going to get into this. Obviously, everybody has to make money. But my point is that this is a Louis. I would choose a Louis Erard piece for all of these reasons that, to me, defines what luxury truly is.
Whoa.
I regret not buying the Silverstein ones. The Silverstein Erards, you know, the one. I could see you with those. Do you remember those?
You can still find some.
Silverstone?
There's some cool Louis Erards that I like.
Yeah, and Silverstein.
Remember those pieces with just.
You know that he did a tourbillon.
Camouflage one.
Yeah, it was a trip.
I'm not a fan of these Silverstein watches. It's too wacky for me, unfortunately.
It was a box with three.
The triptych, Louis Erard times Silverstein.
Yeah.
Ridiculously good.
You would get the cheapest tourbillon on the market.
I feel like I want to change my answer now. You've done such a good job there, really. God damn it. Okay, Christian, no, I don't. I'm sticking with Tudor. We've got a good mix. Tudor.
I wanted to say Tudor, but listening to you guys talking now, I would go vintage. I would troll auctions, and I would find myself a decently well-worn Omega Seamaster 300 diver. Back in 1995, when James Bond would wear an Omega for the first time, I was crazy about this watch. And if you look at it, if you look at icons, if you like, which is an oddball to talk about, you can buy yourself a Submariner that pretty much looks like a Rolex Submariner now, but the price is very different. You want to buy a vintage Submariner, well, even more expensive. But you can find a very nice, and here's the thing, quartz.
Yeah.
Omega Seamaster 300 at a very decent price. maybe with a faded bezel insert,
And I feel
second
like
generation bracelet.
the 30-year cycle is just shining on the Seamaster 300 right now.
It's
I
a
feel like
perfect watch.
it's coming back into focus. These pieces from the 90s, the Pierce
Amazing
Brosnan pieces.
Exactly. The Pierce Brosnan, who is a cool cat, by the way.
Oh yeah, look at those Pierce Brosnan. Fuck, man, it's probably one of the best James Bonds out there. It's so fucking cool. Patrick says I bought a Silverstein diver by Bell and Ross. Timmy disagrees with my purchase. Look, the thing is, it's not for me, right? It's I'm not telling other people what to buy. I respect your decision. It is a very, if you want that type of a look, that's the only watch you can get it from. And it's a kind of a very playful, fun looking watch. I'm it's not my personal favorite. Although it does look like it would be a perfect watch for me. Let's be honest. Like I wear the pink strap watch, but there's just something, it never appealed to me. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. It's just never appealed to me. I wish it appealed to me more, but it is what it is. But hey, obviously people like it because Silverstein has been making watches since like 90s or maybe even earlier than that, and very successful. I've seen his independent watches on auctions and the collabs. It's wild.
Yeah.
He's cool on not being James Bond. Anyway,
the world is
I
not
would
enough.
look for quartz. It's still 40 millimeters, like the manual, unless you want to go for 36 millimeter. But the 40 millimeter blue dial, the wavy dial. But
by the way, guys, I finally cracked open the seal for the 007 here. The chocolates. Neil from UK gifted me these chocolates. And I think once I'm out of my water fast, we're going to start going through the James Bond movies. What I'm going to do is every week, I think maybe we'll start with the original Sean Connery classics. We'll go in the chronological order. And every week I'm going to watch one movie, and I'm gonna write a post about it. Maybe on my day off, right? I've decided to start taking Saturdays as a day off, and I think every Saturday I'm gonna watch. If you guys want to watch with me, maybe I'll do some kind of an off-stream thing where we could do it, and I'm gonna watch all the James Bond movies in the chronological order. Just enjoy them. And I'm gonna write a little post on the timwright.com. I think that's what I'm gonna do. That sounds like a fun project. What do you reckon, guys? And because there's a watch in every movie, I'm gonna talk about the watches that are featured in that film. So maybe that's gonna be a fun project to do.
To me, that was an important piece. I bought it in the US. I had a guy, run to the airport to have somebody pick it up for me and fly it back home to Denmark. And I was like, wow, this is a proper watch. And it wasn't a Rolex.
I can still see that with you right now.
It's a cool piece.
Yeah.
And as an entry into collecting watches, once you've saved your money, got your first proper job, I don't know, your third divorce or something you want to celebrate.
I like the third, not the first, not the second, the third.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I have 3 divorces, I will not be celebrating, my friend. I will be coming and living in your country, your summer
You know
house.
what? I do have a questions for you guys, because now that you've raised the question, it's your first luxury watch. Can it be quartz?
Why not?
Absolutely.
I mean, should you be crazy about mechanical
That's
watches in order to collect
Electromechanical.
watches? This is quartz. The tank must is a quartz.
Yeah, but I didn't choose it.
No, but you didn't care.
That is true, but I was
That's
14.
the thing.
But I was 14.
I mean, I was selling fake Rolex
I still don't
watches.
care. I bought a Benoit from Cartier, which is quartz, but it's
Yeah.
more a piece of jewelry that
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do wear with stacking bracelets next to it. I'm not gonna lie.
Also, the Benoit is a tiny watch.
Look, I think if we step out of this discussion and think, can it be quartz? We are a watch podcast and speaking to people that are watch curious and already addicted. So I think, yes, it can be quartz, but is that a luxurious experience of a wristwatch? I would say no. I would say it's not as luxurious in the sense that you're not getting the full philosophical hit of an analog product. So I have said yes, it
Yeah,
can
but
be
would you
quartz.
rather have?
But again, you watching will have your own definition of luxury. So there'll be many out there who say, "Oh yeah, of course it can." Like to me, it doesn't matter. So this is why we learn more about each other from the way we approach this than the watches we chose. So you approached it from what you consider to be a luxury in life, which is to stand out and to have self-expression and to have something that doesn't.
Not everybody can. Not everybody can get.
Whereas mine, interestingly, and perhaps telling, but
it's a monetary standpoint.
No, it's not. Tudor isn't a big money flex. To me, it's more just the best value for money, big box brand with brand equity is Tudor. And then you've come at it from a totally different view as well, which is sort of this culture and value, because there's such great value in those watches on the secondary market. And it brings you into, to me, Omega, Bond, and that whole cultural thing. That's luxury.
Yeah, dude, look at that, Pierce Brosnan. What the fuck? Yo, that's the one right there. Fuck, that's a cool one. I remember when I was growing up in Ukraine, we were playing the GoldenEye in on the PlayStation. Was it the GoldenEye? Hold on a second. James Bond PS1 games. Let's see. Was it the GoldenEye? Let's see. No, maybe it was The World Is Not Enough. I have to. Or was it Tomorrow Never Dies? Fuck. Which one did we have? I remember I was playing this game. It was so nice. We were struggling to beat a certain level. It was just such great times. No, I think it was Tomorrow Never Dies. Let me see it. One game with 1 second. Let me just find it. With level with suitcase. There was a suitcase level. I remember the suitcase level was just an absolute bitch. I think it was one of the okay. So yeah, it was Tomorrow Never Dies. Okay. Tomorrow Never Dies. This was from Die Another Day. So cool.
Yes, that's Brosnan in a suit. That's a man who's living his
Was it
best
the Golden
life
Eye?
in this kind of cinematic.
Which one was it where you have to like race, and that you get to the top, and then you have to break the glass with the suitcase? It was really like they don't tell you what to do. You just have to kind of know. It's just pain in the ass. I think it was The World Is Not Enough. It may have been The World Is Not Enough. I think that's the one. And wait, what is this? That was Die Another Day. Yeah, I think it was The World Is Not Enough. Anyways, we were playing a few of them. They had a few of them for PS1. It was good times. That and the Siphon Filter.
The hero product.
Yes, back to Geographic.
The multiplayer and the
hero
GoldenEye. That
product.
was
James Bond was a hero of
fire.
mine, right?
Yeah.
All of us, I guess.
But
it was a big thing since.
But we didn't have it because I was in Ukraine. Oh, look at this! Look at this shot right here. Pierce Brosnan. He reaches out. Look at this. He's got an Ebel. He got a Rolex. He's got a Breitling. He's got a Cartier. He's got a CCCP. He's got like a Russian watch because he's a spy. This dude, and look at the pens. He's got a pen collection up there as well. I think that's a Breitling, and I'm not sure what that one is. But he pulls out the
Since
Omega.
Dr. No
Bam.
1962. I mean, it was a big thing. And the watches have had such a big
look at that
role in the James Bond movies.
And I know that we've nailed the assignment because I still want a 54.
I think I had a
now
grappling
want
hook.
AC Master 300. And and now I'm going to be Googling Silverstein eras.
We all deserve an Align Silverstein watch.
I think we
all do.
I think we should all get matching ones. Look, we've nailed the assignment. Now, at the end of this, I'd like to, at the end of nailing the assignment, I want to have an icebreaker.
Okay.
I just pick a card out of here, any card. Just pick something.
So this is Andrew's own version of Cards Against Humanity.
It is. This is going to break
Why
any
are
friendship.
some
I
one
don't know.
side and the other?
Just take a card, Ellie, for God's sake.
I need another one.
Okay.
Because we already discussed this.
Okay,
So we
there
know
you
the
go.
answer.
All right. So this is just a way that we break the ice before we finish the show. Ellie, you go first.
I wish I had never seen this watch because I'm currently obsessed with it.
One word answer. Tell us.
The Moser Streamliner Vanta Black Pink Gold with rainbow bezel.
Oh, whoa, what? I wish I had never seen this watch because I'm currently, wow, obsessed with it. I'm not so much obsessed with that watch, but I bet this is something that Pete Mitchell would really like to see, at least, because he loves those rainbow bezels. I love the rainbow bezels as well, but this is not the one. Wrist chick, she likes the Moser Vanta Black Tourbillon, but the basic model.
Fair play.
Wow.
Fair play. That
Heavy
is-
hitter.
That is raunchy.
Heavy
Big
hit.
guns being shot right there. This is wow.
That's both barrels.
In 3 years.
In the face.
Wow.
In 3 years?
It's been 3 years.
It's been 3 years.
That.
It's still in your mind. Wow, that is commitment to an
Yeah.
idea.
Well, this one took 10 years. It's not the same price range. Let's put it this way.
Christian, what's on your card?
If I could cure myself of my watch addiction, I would replace it with.
Ooh.
That was so
Oh, boy. Oh boy.
Bomber jackets and Red Wing boots.
You've already got that, man.
Not that many as I do have watches.
Yeah.
Denim shirts.
No, that's
Oh,
actually a
fuck.
big hobby. Those Red Wing boots are really popular. There's an entire boots community that goes deep on the boots.
I watch
Denim shirts. I need more than just one.
I was hoping for something like dark and not so visible. A watch I've been holding on to for way too long is the Amiga Ranchero, which I've told
that's a
bits and
nice one.
pieces of this story before.
Wow.
It's broken, and it's confirmed why I don't like vintage because
Wow.
it's broken. Don't buy vintage.
That's a
I mean,
nice
if you're
one.
going to buy a vintage Amiga Seamaster 300 from the 90s, that's fine because those movements were bulletproof as well. That's fine. I just need to if anyone wants to buy an Amiga Ranchero, I'm ready to let go because the small second hand fell off.
Well, I haven't repaired before.
That's a
Yeah,
small.
I should buy it.
man.
Okay. Well, also, if you could fix my Amiga Ranchero, I'll hold it for another 10. Every time I look at it, I'm like, I'm not a vintage guy, and there's the proof. I think it just, I might have, like, a mosquito might have farted on it, and the hand fell off. Anyway, that's my answer.
That's a message to Mr. Ashleyman of Omega. Can you fix Andrew's Omega? Thank you.
Well played. Wow. Yeah. Also nailed the assignment, and we spoke over each other the whole episode. I feel like our work here is done. That's
On to the next.
On to the next. Thanks for watching A Matter of Time. This is a show that is also all about you. We are going to commit to read every single comment. We're going to answer as many comments as we can. You both look shocked.
Hey guys, that's gonna do it for tonight. Make sure to smash that upvote button before you leave. Thank you so much for everybody who tuned in, who upvoted, who super chatted or sent a PayPal donation. Without you, this show doesn't exist. Guys, time out, Tim out. I'll see you back tomorrow. So wear your watches. put a little bit of the Rolex outro there, and we'll be back